Hello and welcome to the Sugathadasa Swimming Complex as we join you for the 32nd edition of the Roytho Dr. R.L. Hayman Trophy for the water polo honours as we look over a picturesque Colombo skyline. A hot Saturday afternoon here at the Sugathadasa. I welcome Kiyasha Kurukulu Surya up with me in the commentary box. Very good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, players just going through their warm-ups. We'll kick-start things with the under-13 fixture, followed by the under-15, and then the big game, the first leg of the Dr. R.L. Hayman Trophy, played at 4:30 p.m. This is just the third edition of the under-13 trophy, isn't it? It was introduced as part of the 30th edition of the Hayman.
Yes, it was actually introduced in attempts of integrating players into water polo at a younger age so that they'd be groomed much better to play a much better game as they reach the under 15 and under 19 levels.
Yes, excellent initiative by the organizers, you could say. Water polo, a sport that definitely has a lot
With us introducing India to come and play with our Sri Lankan teams. Talking about today's weather, perfect sunny day to play this encounter today.
Yes, the weather forecast might say it's partly cloudy, but at the moment sun is well and truly beating down on the Sugathadasa Swimming Complex here, but expect that to ease up as the day progresses. Must be quite tough for these young boys as well to play right in the midday heat. They certainly look like they're up for the challenge. That's the Royal College team going through their warm-ups. And scheduled start was for 1:45 p.m. It looks like there has been a slight delay
In the match. Yes, here we have eagle eye view of the players and the pool right now.
Yes, lovely pictures brought to us by our production team, but with that being said, we'll head into a short commercial break with live action from the under-13 fixture on the other side.
Maru challenge එක බඩගින්නට cool treat එකක් probiotic තිරි අපේ දෙයක් අමතර වේලට magic එකක් sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it yeah sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it ha hey halwatta drinking yogurt refresh again.
Welcome to an exclusive behind-the-scenes look of the Asia Rugby Men's Championship 2025. Today we're thrilled to bring you a thrilling encounter between the Sri Lankan Tuskers and the United Arab Emirates in the iconic racecourse grounds in Colombo.
එකට මරු challenge එකක් බඩගින්නට cool treat එකක් probiotic තිරි අපේ දෙයක් අමතර වේලට magic එකක් sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it yeah sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it ha hey Halwatta drinking yogurt refresh your game
So that was wonderful.
It was a fun event.
Lassana fan loke, hottu mi sara vihide. Kittikasitu brandava kere. Fire and fashion nape, heat take away they wate. Hot and spicy, guess what they rase.
dance එක hit වෙන්නේ move එක set වෙන්නේ
Diva guess evi denne rase. Hottu mi happening ne, rasta daude anne. Hot and spicy we say wage. Prima hottu mi, fun tamai.
challenge එකට මරු challenge එකක් බඩගින්නට cool treat එකක් probiotic තිරි අපේ දෙයක් අමතර වේලට magic එකක් sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it yeah sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it ha hey Halwatta drinking yogurt refresh your game
Hello and welcome back to another episode of BYD Fan TV. We're joining you from the Trinity College Rugby Stadium up in Pallekele as part of the final week of the Dialog Schools Rugby League. And we're here to ask some of our fans a few interesting questions. So, how old were you when Trinity last won a league?
I was 3 years old. 11.
Would have been 22.
Yeah. I think I was not even born at that time.
I was in the 87 batch.
Really?
I was not born yet.
Right.
I was about half the age of where I am now. Or double the age rather. That's many years ago.
I was 17.
38 years before, no? I can't remember the date.
That was 37 years ago. I was 31 years at that time.
38 years ago.
But how old were you?
Very young. Very young, yes. I was about 10.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keel CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
So, how old were you when Trinity last won the league?
Well, I was playing for the junior side, but our main captain was Tiral Rajapak. That was an awesome side. And we really, thought that we are going to win it all the time, but this team has done well. And we are very happy with Shafras and the team doing great.
I have no idea. I live overseas, but I am thoroughly enjoying watching what's happening.
I think I would have been about 25.
I was not even born.
I would have been about 12 years old.
So apparently I was 12 years old back in 38 years ago, I think.
Well, long back. Probably about 10 years, 12 years back. 30?
38 years ago. I was not born then. Not born.
I'm 12 years old when we are winning the league.
Actually, my age. Yeah, I think 30 years.
It was a nail-biting game of rugby to put an end to the Dialog Schools Rugby League season for 2025 as the Peterites managed to end the unbeaten streak of Trinity College. But it is the boys from the Hill Capital that have won the league after 38 long years. And that brings to an end this edition of BYD Fan TV. Thank you so much for joining. Catch you again next time.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keel CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
ලස්සන ෆන් ලෝකෙ කොත්තමි සැර විහිදේ කීර්තික සිත බ්‍රන්දවා කෙරේ ෆයිල් and fashion අපේ heat එක වැදේ වටේ hot and spicy guess මත්තේ රසේ
dance එක hit වෙන්නේ move එක set වෙන්නේ
දිව ගැසෙවි දැන්නේ රසේ කොත්තමි happening නේ රස්තට උඩ යන්නේ hot and spicy විසේ වගේ prima කොත්තමි ෆන් තමයි
මරු challenge එකක් බඩගින්නට cool treat එකක් probiotic තිරි අපේ දෙයක් අමතර වේලට magic එකක් sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it yeah sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it ha hey Halwatta drinking yogurt refresh your game.
Hello, welcome back to the Sugathadasa. We are moments away from the under 13 game, the Roito water polo clash. Both teams in lining up now. Just a few moments or so away, just going through some final team talks as I welcome Myru into the com box as well. Very good afternoon.
Thank you, Nathan. It's very good afternoon indeed for good Royal Thomian water polo encounter at the Sugathadasa Stadium. We can see both teams, under 13 teams, lining up for the commencement of the first quarter. And yes, and when we have the first 7 of each team lined up,
it's the Royal College team first to take to the pool. Royal College, of course, coached by Mihin Wanikasekara and Kanishka Heenkanda, the under 13 teams at least. And St. Thomas's College, coached by Gyan Dichkera and Chamu Dedrisinghe. We'll take a look at the team cards as well for Royal College. Ronald Singakuttiarachi, Seas Gamage, Yahya Farhan, Dawood Iqbal, Ayan Azim, Dhiren Ravishankar, Dimitri Ravishankar, Yetum Manikkadu, Chinak Banda, Eja Veerasinghe, Isuka Amarasinghe, Sinur Silva, Chetan Vijayasekara and Zian Nizar.
For St. Thomas's College, Rahul Dizoiza, Navinu Sellaheva, Joshua Aravindan, Nisal Piris, Danuk Peter, Nathan Ockers, Anuruddh Tenakun, Mishenka Kiriella, Joshua Gomez, Tihan Vikramasinghe, Tejaka Alas, Ranuka Jayasurya, Mohit Chandradasa, Atiha Balamurugan.
Yes, and Royal College will be in their orange and white caps, going from left to right of your screen, and St. Thomas's College in their black and blue, going from right to left in the first quarter. So both teams all set for the swim-off. And our referees for this game will be Nihal Bamunuarachi and RP Rajapaksha.
yes, we're getting ready for the commencement of the first quarter. Swim ball is gone by the for St. Thomas's, the number 5, as well as the number 7 from Royal College. Just to give some context for the folks back at home, this encounter for the under 13 game, this is the 3rd consecutive year. It's part of the Royal Thomian initiative to encourage younger players in the sport, whereas initially under 13 players were part of the under 15 teams. And we commence the first quarter. St. Thomas's wins the ball.
Number 4 looking to pass, swimming in with the ball.
There's an attempt, but it was unsuccessful, and
Goalie is in possession of the ball.
Royal ball. Number 4 for Royal is taking it forward.
So that's Dawood Iqbal out to Ayan Nazim. Now has a angle for him that not so favourable, but manages to scoop that one in, and Royal College have opened the score in here in the under 13 Roito water polo clash. And that's a moment of individual brilliance, you have to say, from Ayan Nazim for Royal College.
Yes, Royal College definitely capitalized on that opening to draw first blood. Restart for St. Thomas's College. as an attempt, and it's blocked by the Royal goalie. Royal looking for another opportunity, but the ball has been intercepted by the Thomian number 5. There's a clear opening from the right wing, and saved by the Royal goalie.
Keeping goal for Royal College at the moment is Chetan Vijaysekara in cap number 13. And now here's Royal coming through that right hand side once again. Now works it out to the left, and that's a second goal for Ayan Azim. And if St. Thomas's are going to leave those openings like this, it's going to get ugly for them. They really need to tighten up their defense and do it fast already. Just a couple of minutes on the clock, and Royal College 2 goals to the good.
Yes, at the inception of the game, it seems that St. Thomas's needs to clear up their defense, because at the moment you can see that from the attacking position they seem to be a bit more organized. Pass made to the right wing. There's a drive-in attempt by the number 9. And it's given a turnover. Mostly because there were 2 defenders at that point when the ball was received. So the advantage goes to Royal College. Foul blown for the prop. And St. Thomas's intercepts the ball, but unfortunately they put it back to Royal College. There's an unsuccessful attempt. St. Thomas is back in position. St. Thomas is yet to make use of their attack opportunities, and looks like St. Thomas has got its first exclusion. Number 9 is looking for an attempt, and St. Thomas is still in position. Unfortunately, they lose the exclusion opportunity. Kiasha, I think when it comes to exclusions, it's very important to make use of those to get goals in, right? And okay, and we see that Royal has made their Shankar Amar Singh makes the goal go in. That's the 3rd goal for this quarter. Yes, so like I was saying, like it's very important to get these exclusions converted.
100%. I think when they have an opportunity, they should seize it as it comes. Royal is making a break. They're swimming in. Props the ball. Goalie gets possession of the ball.
It's a bit evident that St. Thomas's is trying to get the feel of the position of the attack, especially in this Sugathadasa Pool's aspects, because we can see like it's a bit of a new thing, whereas Royal is a bit more seasoned. And it's a brilliant goal by the left
Number 2, Navinu Sellaheva.
Navinu Sellaheva makes a brilliant goal there. Number 2 from the left bar.
Taking a step towards equalizing the score today with less than 1.5 minutes left on the clock.
The thing is, when it comes to water polo, it's a very fast-paced game, so anything is bound to happen, even in each quarter. And that's a great attempt by the number 5.
Number 5, Ayan Azim. This is a hat trick for number 5.
St. Thomas's really needs to focus on slowing the pace of how the attacks are converted by Royal College. Probably mostly relates to strengthening the defense or getting it organized. Royal looking for spaces. Oh!
What an amazing goal by...
Looks like the goalie wasn't aware at that point, and the
cap number 3, Yaya Farhan, from just halfway across the pool.
Really,
what an astounding shot to get in at this age group.
And especially to be aware about what's going on. And same reply from St. Thomas's College by the number 4.
Nisal Piris.
Looks like both teams are getting the goalies to stay a bit alert.
From that far out.
Seems like they're keeping on testing this. And that's the end of the first quarter.
This game really has been moving at a really fast pace, hasn't it? And Royal College have been the benefactors. And St. Thomas is guilty, I would say, of not holding down the fort in defense, especially that central channel, isn't it? I felt that they've done well on the wings, but that central channel is where they have been found wanting. And the prop for Royal College, along with their wrecker-in-chief Ayan Azim, has found it all too easy to find the back of that net. And at the end of the first quarter in this under-13 clash, it's 5-2 in favour of the Royalists.
Yes, St. Thomas's College coming in with that halfway goal in retaliation to Royal College. This is Ayan again shooting at the goal. Hat-trick scorer, second shot for him. Number 11. St. Thomas's College's first goal. Again, Ayan. And that's the halfway shot. And the retaliation by St. Thomas's College, leaving us with a score of 5-2 goals with Royal College leading.
Yeah, looking at Royal College's performance in the first quarter, it's pretty evident that most of the one-on-one attempts that were made at the goal, which was a bit focused on more moving to the side and trying to get the goal in. So props to the coaches over there. I'm sure St. Thomas's will also have the same responses the next coming.
As we take a look at the stats from that first half, Royal scoring with all 5 of their shots, and you can see St. Thomas's have been a bit wasteful, but the picture that the stats don't paint is that most of those shots have been from out wide or really far back. So St. Thomas's would do really well to try and slow things down, work the ball, and potentially get closer to the Royal goal before making an attempt. But still, for all, some couple of moments of individual brilliance from them make sure that the game hasn't gotten out of hand yet. Still 5-2, and with the pace that water polo is played at, plenty of room for a Thomian comeback, but they need to pull up their socks in this second quarter.
As both teams race off for their second swim ball, St. Thomas's College wins swim ball.
So far we see that St. Thomas College is able to capitalize on the swimming by winning both swim ball. Strength, and it's a brilliant shot by Navindu.
Cap number 2 again, Navinu Sellaheva.
If I'm not mistaken, I think this is the son of Kasun Selheva, who used to play for St. Thomas's back in the late 90s. So, bit of flair from the father.
And as you mentioned before, Mahiru, it's a very fast-paced game, so whatever the score was at the end of the first quarter does not define the rest of the match at all. St. Thomas's College still has a chance to take home the win today.
Great position by Royal College number 11 and scores from the prop position. That's
Isuka Amarasinghe.
Isaka really demonstrates how to get position the ball in that particular position, especially trying to see if he's in front of the goal or trying to get that exclusion. Unsuccessful attempt by the Thomian right bar.
Yes, again, Nisal Peer is taking a shot from range. It's worked out for him on a couple of times. He's caught the Royal goalkeeper wanting, but again, he'd do a lot better to try and scan his options. And now there's a lovely ball right down the middle. Here's St. Thomas's lining up a shot.
What
and
a shot by cap
back.
number 8, Nishenka Kiriela Bandara.
Yes, that's a lot better from St. Thomas's. Weren't over eager to get a shot away, scanned their options, eventually found the best one right down the middle, and Mishenka Kiriella was there to make it 6-4 and reduce that gap to just the 2 goals. So already we've seen 3 goals in this second quarter as Royal College now on the attack, sending out wide. Yazin back to his number 6, goes from range, and that's a lovely goal again. This time from Dhiren Ravishankar for Royal College to restore that 3-goal cushion.
Yes, looks like Royal is still keeping their scoring pace. However, St. Thomas's is trying to look for opportunities to capitalize as well and reduce the deficit. Cap number 4 takes the ball in, takes an attempt, saved by the goalie. I think even if we are witnessing a very young team that's playing right now, it's very important in terms of skill level to focus on trying to get the exclusion and the opportunity, capitalizing on those opportunities. Yes, there's a good drive in by the Thomian number 8. And intercepted by the number 3, the Royal number 3.
A good attempt, however, by cap number 8 to bring the ball in and try to shoot to close the gap between the schools.
Scored again by the Royal number 11.
And what a prop shot.
And that brings the score to 8-4. Royal leading.
It's Isuka Amarasinghe again. Has been real menacing presence in that prop position. He gets his 3rd goal as well.
St. Thomas's calls for a timeout.
Yes, and I'm sure there's plenty that the Thomian think tank want to convey to these young lads, isn't it, Mahiru?
Yes, of course. I think what St. Thomas's will have to focus right now is try to get that exclusion which they tried to get in the first quarter. Because that's where the team is able to capitalize on that extra man opportunity to make a scoring. Any thoughts from your end for that, Kiasha?
I completely agree with what you say. However, I think that the St. Thomas's team did settle into the game more in the second quarter, as we saw their goal count rising towards the end, and they did take a lot more shots than they did in the first quarter.
That is actually true, because I think working the ball around, I'm sure these are what is shared by the Thomian coaches as well, to get the team to boys to work the ball around and then get focus on the possession. St. Thomas's starts the attack. Brilliant shot.
Rocket sent by number 2, Navinu Sellaheva, again proving to be a problem to the Royal College goalie and their entire defense. From quite far out there.
Yeah, I think the shot was taken from the 8 meter, which usually the shot is taken from the 6 meter. So well done. Roy looking for space. Good defense by the Thomians.
Number 4 swimming up with the ball, looking to make a pass. Passed off the wing. They seem to be quite far away from the goal.
And that's the end of the attack. Royal looking for space, see where they can. It's back to the prop, but it was an unsuccessful pass there. Usually, a wet pass should be given to the prop so that he has more possession, more control over the ball.
Yes, good job by St. Thomas's College for double marking the prop and stealing the ball. What a shot by prop, and cap number 2 again, Navinu Sellaheva. This must...
I think this is Navindu's fourth goal, right? So clearly Navindu is being a target here. I think St. Thomas's has been focusing right now to double mark the prop, and that seems to be working.
And with 30 seconds left on the clock, it's a turnover.
Turnover ball.
And that's another attempt at a goal from quite far out. Unfortunately, this time it did not go in, but they have been successful before.
And that's the end of the second quarter.
Concluding the first half of the under-13 match with the goals at
8-6, and Royal is leading.
There's a much better showing from St. Thomas's in that second quarter, I feel. Managed to probably get their game plans flowing and really get the team involved, and they managed to go into halftime with just a 2-goal deficit. So you have it, your halftime confirmation. It's 8-6 in favor of Royal College, but as I was saying, a much better showing from St. Thomas's in that second quarter, pulling things back. And their halftime team talk will just be to do more of the same. So we take a look at some of the highlights from that second quarter. Isukamata Singh for Royal College. And then some lovely long-range attempts from St. Thomas's to account for their goals. And something that has to be said is for under 13 players at least, these set of boys do have a lot of shot power on them, don't they, Mahiru?
Yeah, of course. They have really shown some very good skill, and we're looking at the stats right now in terms of shots taken from the second half, from the second quarter. St. Thomas's has improved in terms of conversions from six shots to coming up with 4 goals, and shows that their defense also has improved. But Royal still holds the lead, and we can, as we can see, like no penalties or exclusions have been taken by both sides, which is where I feel like the game can make a big turning point based on which team capitalizes on those. So I'm sure the coaches will convey this to the players, and though we see the in terms of stats, the possession is more or less the same, was more or less the same for both teams. St. Thomas's really needs to bring their attack more forward to make use of it. So I hope there's a big change from them in the second half.
Yes, indeed, Myro. And I feel another thing that helped them in that second quarter is they managed to tighten up in defense, didn't they? They doubled down on especially the Royal prop, managed to negate that threat.
Yes, exactly, Nathan. And I hope even the Royal coaches will kind of now tell their team as well to focus more on the perimeter players, because the prop is getting double marked right now. So it's definitely a game of chess here in terms of strategy.
Yes, we saw in that first quarter as well how dangerous the players out wide for Royal College can be. We saw Azim score 4 goals in that first quarter. So potentially Royal will look to explore those options if St. Thomas's continue to double mark their danger man down the middle.
And speaking of being double marked, wonder if Royal is going to be focusing on Namidu Selhev as well. St. Thomas's wins the ball again.
Ball in the hands of Nisal Piris. Looks for his options. Finds Gomez. Gomez again slowing it down. And here's Vikramasinghe back to Gomez. Gomez goes for the shot. Again, the keeper for Royal, Vijay Sekara, manages to get a strong hand in the way of that. And again, I feel St. Thomas's guilty of getting a bit over eager in front of goal, isn't it, Kiasha? Not slowing it down, not looking for their options, just going for that Hail Mary attempt. And hence they haven't been able to convert a lot of their chances.
I agree with you, but props do go to this Royal College goalie. He seems to be quite a great goalie, stopping almost everything that comes his way.
Now the ball in the hand of Ravi Shankar, gets it out to the prop. Just one man on him this time, gets the shot away, but just scuffs it. But that's a reminder from Isuka Amarasinghe about how dangerous he can be. But this time, I feel like Nisal Piris did well to hold him off. And now St. Thomas is taking defense into attack in quick time, and they find the back of the net. Here's Danuk Peter with the 7th goal for St. Thomas's. And that's much better from the Thomians, playing the game at pace, looking for those central options, and a good drive, like you said, Kiasha, from Danuk Peter to make it just a 1-goal difference here at the Sugathadasa.
As you mentioned, Mahiru, they have now taken the initiative to move the ball and move themselves closer to the goal to increase their shot accuracy.
Here's Royal now with Iqbal.
If I'm not mistaken, Peter also is another, also has blood from his father, I presume, because he father also used to play for St. Thomas's back in the day. Royal number 5 makes a drive in. Number 8. Unsuccessful pass by Royal College. St. Thomas's still has some work to do in terms of getting their attack organized. But I can see that St. Thomas is looking for opportunities to make a pass towards whoever the player is who is driving in to get that exclusion. Failed attempt. I think the player should have actually focused on making the pass to the prop to look at that exclusion opportunity. Exclusions have been a very critical thing to capitalize right now, and it's pretty evident when it comes to the game. Any thoughts, Kyasha?
I think you covered most of it, but I do think we need to pay attention to the score right now, 8-7. St. Thomas's College has done quite a good job at almost equalizing the scores. As we see, the match is getting much more hectic compared to the first 2 quarters. Royal College looking to score another goal to widen their gap.
Oh, unfortunate. Royal College
Shot scored by number 3, Yaya Farhan.
Yes, that was a very unfortunate for the Thomian goalie. I think he was not expecting that shot to go from that position. Royal 9 goes to 7. And a brilliant attempt by Thomian number 2, Avinu Selheva.
Again, a real troublemaker for Royal College here, scoring quite a few goals for St. Thomas's College.
Yes, he's been brilliant, hasn't he, Avinu Selheva? Being the wrecker-in-chief for St. Thomas's, and probably the main reason that they still do have a foothold in this game. But yes, Royal working it to the middle.
And a lovely shot sent in by cap number 4, Dawood Iqbal. I believe this is his first match for the game, first shot for the game.
Yes, Iqbal, another strong shot, and that's another handling error from Rahul D'Souza in the net for St. Thomas's. Hasn't been as good as his opposite number. We were speaking a bit earlier about how Chetan Vijaysekara has made a couple of crucial saves for the Royalists. Now turnover ordered to Royal College.
With 30 seconds left of the 3rd quarter.
It's Ravi Shankar with a drive from out wide. Needs to send the ball central, does exactly that, and that's a lovely shot coming in from Yahya Farhan for his 2nd goal in this quarter. And he's got a really strong shot on him, hasn't he, Kiasha?
I agree with you. That shot just came from nowhere, and it increased the gap between Royal and St. Thomas's College by 3 goals.
Yes, Royal definitely making use of their perimeter shots right now. Royal is really testing. I think both teams are testing to see where there are cracks appearing.
St. Thomas is looking to shoot in these last few seconds of this quarter.
Again, attempt by Navinu, but deflected by the Royal goalie. Royal calls for a timeout. I suppose the Royal coaches are looking to get the team to work the ball around in this attack opportunity so that they can secure another goal.
in the limited time they have to widen their goal count, to widen the gap between the two schools and their goal count.
Actually, speaking of the time remaining, I think Royal will look for a quick shot here. So St. Thomas really needs to be alert, be alert in that quick shot. Probably the Stormian defense should give more support. Probably give some support to the goalie.
Yes, and tighten their defense, because Royal will be looking for any holes in their defense in these 4 seconds to convert a shot.
Ball number 4 takes the ball in. Oh, and he scores.
Dawood Iqbal for Royal College. We were speaking during the timeout about how Royal will look for that quick shot. They did exactly that, and that's a lovely long range attempt from Iqbal, and there's nothing much that D'Souza could have done about that one. And now here's St. Thomas's once again. That long ball just a bit overcooked by Pires. It looks like we'll go into the final quarter with a 4-goal cushion for Royal College, and yes, that's excellent stuff. I thought that St. Thomas started off this third quarter on the front foot, but Royal have really clawed their way back and look like they already have one hand on the trophy, don't they, Myru?
Yeah, of course. I think Royal really tested the Stormian defense to see where the gaps are, and I think that was the last goal that was scored is a result of that, which I expected the Stormian defense would be strong at that last move of the game. But anything can happen. It's a 4-goal deficit for St. Thomas's, and probably if St. Thomas's keeps working their attacks in the fourth quarter and we're looking at the replays, that was the attempt that was the goal by the number 5. That was the goal from Yaya, and then Navin Seldaheva. Number 4 for Royal. I think that was the 4th goal. So it was probably back to back from both the left bar and the center positions from Royal.
Yes, as we take a look at the quarter by quarter, first quarter was completely dominated by Royal College, 5-2, and St. Thomas's with a strong comeback to take it into half-time 4-3, but then again continued that momentum into the third quarter but couldn't sustain it. And another area I feel where Royal College have done well defensively is they've done well to isolate Sellaheva off St. Thomas's. Haven't they, Kiasha? They've closed down his options and have left him with no choice but to go for those long range attempts, which don't have as high a success rate as working it down the middle.
Yes, I believe that they've identified their troublemaker and they've found ways to make sure that he is not as successful as he was previously. Both teams are lined up now for the last 8 minutes, and the swim off for the last swim ball starts.
And once again it's a Thomian ball from swim off. And now a ball with Pires. Works it out wide to Gomez. Gomez looking for his options, but he's closed down well there by Yahya Farhan, pushing him right to the corner, but illegally so. Here's Gomez now back to Pires. Pires going for that long ball on the buzzer and perfectly finds the bottom left corner of the net. And this is exactly the start that St. Thomas's College would have wanted. A goal from nearly halfway angle not so favorable for him as well, considering he's throwing with his right hand. But none of that mattered for Nisal Piris, as he brings the deficit back down to 3.
Royal looking for a response here. There's a drive in from the wing. And that's
Goal scored by cap number 5, Ayan Azim.
Goal scored by Ayan, and the score stand at 13 goals to 9.
Yeah, that was a very good attempt, because Royal was, if Royal didn't score at that point, I think the referee would have given a penalty for committing, for the defense committing from the behind. St. Thomas is looking for spaces. Number 3.
Again, a long shot attempt, but not successful this time.
St. Thomas's will have to capitalize on working the ball around the arc, the perimeter especially. Intercepted again by St. Thomas's College. Another opportunity for them to see they can score. Number 3, 5. And that is the number 9.
Joshua Gomez coming in with that goal from far out of the bar, just grazing the goalie's hand.
Real credit to the coaches for getting the youngsters to shoot from the outside. Coming ball. There's a break from the wing. Number 5 drives in.
Number 5 swims in.
That's very unfortunate.
Unfortunately, the ball was intercepted by Royal College.
Both teams seem to be carrying the ball forward rather than making a pass to the players who are much closer to the goal.
And that's another goal converted by cap number 5, Ayan Azim, increasing the gap again to 4 goals.
Goal scored by white cap number 5, Royal College.
Yes, Ayan Azim, after his 4 goals in the first quarter, went a bit quiet for the next 2, but he's really managed to put some, help his team put some distance between their opponents here. 2 goals so far in this 4th quarter. Still about 2.5 minutes left. It's 14 goals to 10 in favor of the Royalists. And once again, St. Thomas's carrying the ball well, but unable to get those finishing touches. But a bit unlucky on that occasion from Danuk Peter. And now a ball turned over. Daud Iqbal is guilty of taking a bit too long there, and again unfortunate for Danuk Peter. His second shot in quick succession that has gone straight into the bar. It could have been a very different picture had both of those gone in, but the rub of the green going the way of Royal College at the moment.
An extra man awarded to cap number 5, and a timeout has been called.
Yes, really is now or never, isn't it, for St. Thomas's, Myru? 4 goals behind and just 1.5 minutes left on the clock.
1.5 minutes left on the clock, as well as this is the second exclusion for the end for the game, which is very interesting because usually exclusions happen quite often in each quarter. So the question is now for St. Thomas's College, are they going to convert and make use of this exclusion opportunity? Main focus, Nathan, when it comes to an exclusion opportunity is to work the ball around so the defense gets shifted towards one side, so there's an opening. So I'm sure that the Thomian coaches convey that message and remind the players to make that happen.
Yes, and the ball now in the hands of Pires.
Thomian center taking the ball forward, looking for space. There's an opening. Control of the ball is key, and unfortunately St. Thomas's cannot make use of that exclusion opportunity.
Yes, you have to say that's a big chance gone begging for St. Thomas's. Not capitalizing on the exclusion. Like you said, Myru, control is key. A bit of a juggle from St. Thomas's on that occasion, and now Royal on the attack.
St. Thomas makes a steal there. 40 seconds on the clock, and Thomian attack. Hopefully they make use of this. That's a good break there. St. Thomas winger trying to dive in. And that's the end of the Thomian attack. Royal calls for a timeout with 7 seconds on the clock. By the looks of it, I guess going into the second leg, so Royal definitely goes in with a comfortable lead. But then again, St. Thomas's do have the opportunity to capitalize and close in that deficit, because they have an entire game next week.
Yes, this game hasn't been one-sided by any stretch of the imagination, so St. Thomas is really in with a chance. You can see that they do have the talent in their ranks to try and overturn things, but I thought another area that Royal College have done well, Myru, is to win that physical battle.
For sure, because especially the number 4, the number 5 and the prop have played a key role in terms of getting this score line for Royal College, and physique definitely played a part in it. And the Royal winger making a drive in, and a penalty is awarded for Royal College, the first penalty of the game. The reason behind the penalty was because the Thomian defender was behind and committing to the Royal attacker while they had control over the ball, and that is a penalty. Royal makes an attempt and he scores.
Yahya Farhan there for Royal College. Know what a powerful shooter he can be. And it's a 15 goals to 10 and a 5-goal cushion for Royal College. And that looks like it will be the cherry on the top. That long shot from Pires once again just grazes the upright, and that's the full-time whistle. So it's a Royal College that take the honours in this first leg for the under-13 encounter. 15 goals to 10. And you have to say it's really been a complete performance from them, hasn't it, Myru?
Yes, for sure. And both teams have really showed great resilience and demonstrated how much effort they have put in to make sure to play a game at this level. Especially it's a very young, these are young teams. But then again, the story is not over yet. It's yet to continue next week. But Royal is with a 5-goal lead.
And in comparison with last year's first leg, Royal won the first leg by 14 goals 2-4 to St. Thomas's College. So St. Thomas's College has done a great job at bringing their score up from there, although today wasn't the best outcome for them. They've done a great job at putting up a fight against the Royalists and giving them a fighting chance for the second leg.
Yes, for sure. And I think both teams have yet more to offer based on their skills as well as their game sense. And I see that we've just seen just a glimpse of it because we haven't seen because in the game there's been only one penalty that was awarded as well as only 2 exclusions. Especially that Royal scored 15 goals without getting an exclusion is something that we need to consider. So there's yet more to see.
Yes, as we take a look at some of the highlights, lovely loop in ball from Piris to start things on the right note for St. Thomas's, but after that Royal College managing to do what they do best, and a couple more goals for that cap number 5 and a penalty from Yahya Farhan to really top off what was an excellent performance from the Royalists. So we have a look at your quarter by quarter breakdown. Really hit the ground running in that first quarter, 5 goals to 2, and St. Thomas's in the broader scheme of things only managed to win that second quarter, didn't they, Kiasha?
Yes, they did for sure, but slow and steadily they still did manage to climb their way to be somewhere near Royal College.
Yes, indeed. So we'll take a look at the stats from that under 13 fixture. So 19 shots taken by Royal College and 15 goals, so excellent conversion rate from them, 78%. And if you have a look there, St. Thomas's College, just the 45% of their shots that they converted, and that was another crucial factor, wasn't it?
Yes, it was, and as we can see, St. Thomas's College didn't really convert on their exclusions or penalties, as Mahiru mentioned before. However, this game being recorded will prove to be a great resource to both teams because they'll have the opportunity to watch their matches back and really work on whatever they were lacking on, and it will really help them in their preparations for next week. So
yes, indeed. Yasha, what a platform this is for all these young players, and all credits must go to Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare, for bringing you the live pictures from the Hayman 2025. And with that, folks, we'll head into another short commercial break with action from the under 15 fixture on the other side.
Challenge එකට මරු challenge එකක් බඩගින්නට cool treat එකක් probiotic තිරි අපේ දෙයක් අමතර වේලට magic එකක් sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it yeah sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it ha hey Halwatta drinking yogurt refresh your game.
Welcome to an exclusive behind-the-scenes look of the Asia Rugby Men's Championship 2025. Today we're thrilled to bring you a thrilling encounter between the Sri Lankan Tuskers and the United Arab Emirates in the iconic racecourse grounds in Colombo.
කොත්තුමි සැරවිහිද කික් එක සිත බ්‍රන්නවා කෙරේ ෆයිල් and fashion අපේ heat එක වැදේ වටේ hot and spicy gas මත්තේ මේ රසේ
dance එක hit වෙන්නේ move එක set වෙන්නේ
දිව ගැසෙවි දැන්නේ රසේ කොත්තුමි happening මේ රස්තට උඩ යන්නේ hot and spicy මිසේ වගේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆන් තමයි
මරු challenge එකක් බඩගින්නට cool treat එකක් probiotic තිරි අපේ දෙයක් අමතර වේලට magic එකක් sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it yeah sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it ha hey Halwatta drinking yogurt refresh again
So that was wonderful.
It was a fun event.
ලස්සන ෆන් ලෝකයේ කොත්තුමි සැරවිහිද කික් එක සිත බ්‍රන්නවා කෙරේ
එකට මරු challenge එකක් බඩගින්නට cool treat එකක් probiotic කිරි අපේ දෙයක් අමතර වේලට magic එකක් sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it yeah sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it ha hey halwatta drinking yogurt refresh again.
Hello and welcome back to another episode of BYD Fan TV. We're joining you from the Trinity College Rugby Stadium up in Pallekele as part of the final week of the Dialog Schools Rugby League. And we're here to ask some of our fans a few interesting questions. So, how old were you when Trinity last won a league?
I was 3 years old. 11.
Would have been 22.
Yeah. I think I was not even born at that time.
I was in the 87 batch.
Really?
I was not born yet.
Right.
I was about half the age of where I am now. Or double the age, rather. That's many years ago.
I was 17.
38 years before, no? I can't remember the date.
That was 37 years ago. I was 31 years at that time.
38 years ago.
But how old were you?
Very young.
Very young, yes. I was about 10.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keel's CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
So, how old were you when Trinity last won the league?
Well, I was playing for the junior side, but our main captain was Tiral Rajapak. That was an awesome side. And we really, thought that we are going to win it all the time, but this team has done well. And we are very happy with Shafras and the team doing great.
I have no idea. I live overseas, but I'm thoroughly enjoying watching what's happening.
I think I would have been about 25.
I was not even born.
I would have been about 12 years old.
So apparently I was 12 years old back in 38 years ago, I think.
Well, long back. Probably about 10 years, 12 years back. 30?
38 years हो गया. I was not born then. Not born.
I'm 12 years old when we are winning the league.
Actually, my age. Yeah, I'm, I think, 30 years.
It was a nail-biting game of rugby to put an end to the Dialog Schools Rugby League season for 2025 as the Peterites managed to end the unbeaten streak of Trinity College. But it is the boys from the Hill Capital that have won the league after 38 long years. And that brings to an end this edition of BYD Fan TV. Thank you so much for joining. Catch you again next time.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keel's CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
ලස්සන ෆන් ලෝකේ කොත්තු මිසර විහිදේ කික්කික සිත බ්‍රන්දවා කෙරේ ෆයිවල ෆැෂන් අපේ හීට් එක වැදේ වටේ hot and spicy guess what there is
dance එක hit වෙන්නේ move එක set වෙන්නේ
දිව ගැසෙවි දන්නේ රසේ කොත්තු මි happening නේ රස්තට උඩ යන්නේ hot and spicy විසේ වගේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තු මි ෆන් තමයි
challenge එකට මරු challenge එකක් බඩගින්නට cool treat එකක් probiotic කිරි අපේ දෙයක් අමතර වේලට magic එකක් sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it yeah sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it ha hey Halwa the drinking yogurt refresh your game
Welcome to an exclusive behind-the-scenes look of the Asia Rugby Men's Championship 2025. Today we're thrilled to bring you a thrilling encounter between the Sri Lankan Tuskers and the United Arab Emirates in the iconic racecourse grounds in Colombo.
එකට මරු චැලෙන්ජ් එකක් බඩගින්නට කූල් ට්‍රීට් එකක් ප්‍රෝබයෝටික් කිරි අපේ දෙයක් අමතර වේලට මැජික් එකක් Sip it, sip it, sip it, sip it and feel it Yeah, sip it, sip it, sip it, sip it and feel it Ha, hey Halwatta drinking yogurt Refresh again
ලස්සන ෆන් ලෝකේ කොත්තුමි සැර විහිදේ කික්කික සිත බ්‍රන්නවා කෙරේ ෆයිවන ෆැෂන් අපේ හීට් එක වැදේ වටේ hot and spicy guess මත්තේ වේරසේ
Dance එක hit වෙන්නේ move එක set වෙන්නේ
දිව ගැසෙවි දෙන්නේ රසේ කොත්තුමි happening නේ රස්තට උඩ යන්නේ hot and spicy විසේ වගේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆන් තමයි
Challenge එකට මරු challenge එකක් බඩගින්නට cool treat එකක් probiotic කිරි අපේ දෙයක් අමතර වේලට magic එකක් Sip it, sip it, sip it, sip it and feel it Yeah, sip it, sip it, sip it, sip it and feel it Ha, hey Halwatta drinking yogurt Refresh again
Welcome to an exclusive behind-the-scenes look of the Asia Rugby Men's Championship 2025. Today we're thrilled to bring you a thrilling encounter between the Sri Lankan Tuskers and the United Arab Emirates in the iconic racecourse grounds in Colombo.
එකට මරු challenge එකක් බඩගින්නට cool treat එකක් probiotic පිරි අපේ දෙයක් අමතර වේලට magic එකක් sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it yeah sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it ha hey පැල්වත්ත drinking yogurt refresh your game
So that was wonderful.
It was a fun event.
ලස්සන ෆන් ලෝකයේ කොත්තුමි සැර විහිදේ කිසිත බ්‍රන්නවා කෙරේ ෆයිවන ෆැෂන් අපේ හීට් එක වැදේ වටේ hot and spicy කැස්මක් දෙවේ රසේ
dance එක hit වෙන්නේ move එක set වෙන්නේ
දිව ගැසෙවි දැන්නේ රසේ කොත්තුමි happening රස්තට උඩ යන්නේ hot and spicy විසේ වගේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆන් තමයි
එකට මරු challenge එකක් බඩගින්නට cool treat එකක් probiotic පිරි අපේ දෙයක් අමතර වේලට magic එකක් sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it yeah sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it ha hey පැල්වත්ත drinking yogurt refresh your game
Hello and welcome back to another episode of BYD Fan TV. We're joining you from the Trinity College Rugby Stadium up in Pallekele as part of the final week of the Dialog Schools Rugby League. And we're here to ask some of our fans a few interesting questions. So, how old were you when Trinity last won a league?
I was 3 years old.
11.
Would have been 22.
Yeah. I think I was not even born at that time.
I was in the 87 batch.
Really?
He was not born yet.
Right.
I was about half the age of where I am now. Oh, double the age rather. That's many years ago.
I was 17.
38 years before, no? I can't remember the date.
That was 37 years ago. I was 31 years at that time.
38 years ago.
But how old were you?
Very young.
Very young, yes. I was about 10.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keel's CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
So, how old were you when Trinity last won the league?
Well, I was playing for the junior side, but our main captain was Tiral Rajapak. That was an awesome side, and we really, thought that we are going to win it all the time. But this team has done well, and we are very happy with Shafraz and the team doing great.
I have no idea. I live overseas, but I'm thoroughly enjoying watching what's happening.
I think I would have been about 25.
I was not even born.
I would have been about 12 years old.
So apparently I was 12 years old back in 38 years ago, I think.
Well, long back. Probably about 10 years, 12 years back. 30?
38 years हो गया. I was not born then. Not born.
I'm 12 years old when we are winning the league.
Actually, my age. Yeah, I'm, I think, 30 years.
It was a nail-biting game of rugby to put an end to the Dialog Schools Rugby League season for 2025 as the Peterites managed to end the unbeaten streak of Trinity College. But it is the boys from the Hill Capital that have won the league after 38 long years. And that brings to an end this edition of BYD Fan TV. Thank you so much for joining. Catch you again next time.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keel's CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
ලස්සන ෆන් ලෝකේ කොත්තු මිසර විහිදේ කීකික සිත බ්‍රන්දවා කෙරේ ෆයිවන ෆැෂන් අපේ හීට් එක වැදේ වටේ hot and spicy guess what they say
dance එක hit වෙන්නේ move එක set වෙන්නේ
දිව ගැසෙවි දන්නේ රසේ කොත්තු මි happening නේ රස්තට උඩ යන්නේ hot and spicy විසේ වගේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තු මි ෆන් තමයි
Hello and welcome back to the Sugathadasa Swimming Complex as we resume action on today's proceedings of the 32nd Dr. R.L. Hayman Trophy between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. We wrapped up the under-13 fixture. Now we move into the under-15 fixture played for the Mahinda Liyanage Challenge Trophy. As I welcome Tanura Abewardana and Diane Ranasinghe into the commentary box. A very good evening, gentlemen.
Hi Nathan, very good evening. I think it was a amazing under 13 game. Royal won 15 goals to 10, if I'm right. And we're about to start the under 15 game. The under 15 and the under 19 games have been played for, I think, almost a similar number of years. And the under 13 game probably started last year, if I recall right. Dan, I think you have seen this under 13 or under 15 team play. Do you have any comments? And how do you think the teams will perform? What is your prediction?
The under 13 game was good in terms of skill sets for that age group. But I think from the warm-up at the under 15 level, they are really very well skilled. Let's see how the game plays.
Yes, as we take a look at the lineups for Royal College, it's Dilk Rodrigo, Janek Piris, Ammar Salim, Dimitri Ravishankar, Ayan Azim, Tashit Liyanage, Chesat Kenawinna, Kenul Adhikari, Tusit Liyanage, Abdul Karim, Sulaiman Shihar, Isuka Amarasinghe, Kinur Disanayaka and Shakya Vikramasinghe making up the 14. And for St. Thomas's College, Yashdi Simon, Arita Pereira, Kyle Vasayaran, Kavin Pereira, Neelash, Shakil Refai, Lisuka Pushpawansa, Aaron Vanigasuriya, Inesh Fernando, Randi Ramasekara, Anaka Pereira, Devmin Mallavarachi, Michaela Chandrasena and Navinu Sellaheva. And what's heartening is, isn't it, Tanura, that most of the boys that played the under 13 games as well for both schools have transitioned over into the under 15 game as well.
Yeah, that's when it comes to St. Thomas's, the number of students we have is much less, so that's what you expect with a school with a smaller population. What I was about to say, Dan, was that I think Janik's son, Janak Piris, is playing. I think Dan, Janik was your counterpart when you played your Hayman, I think a while back.
Many years back. You're looking at the vintage of 99-2000. But it's great to see Janik's son playing. That's a legacy that he has to follow. And it's a very strong legacy because the father was an excellent shooter and a very aggressive player. Let's hope the son continues that trend.
What a stop by the Royal goalie. And goal scored by St. Thomas's number 12, Devin Mallavarachi.
Yes, excellent presence of mind there from Devmin Mallavarachi. The initial shot, like you said, was really well saved, but was aware to the availability of a rebound, and St. Thomas's College managing to break the duck in this Mahinda Liyanage Challenge Trophy.
St. Thomas's draws first blood.
Now here come Royal, closing down the angle well though St. Thomas's, but
penalty given by the referee. St. Thomas's number 2 infringing, that is Arita Pereira. Now turnover given, the player was not heeding to the referee's command, and turnover given. Neelash bringing the ball up. Two-meter call by the referee.
Yes, and that's a golden opportunity that has gone begging for Royal College, but I'm sure there'll be plenty of more chances coming their way. Yes, Royal College now coming out of their own half. St. Thomas's doing well to close them down, forcing them wide, and now looking for his options is Tusat Liyanage, but managed to get a hand in the way of that, and looks like from these early exchanges at least that St. Thomas's is looking to try and win that physical battle, isn't it?
That's correct, and if you look at it, Nathan, the goalies are playing a very good role here. Both goalies stopping the first 2 shots coming through. So this game will be down to the attackers and how strong the attack is going to be for both teams, the way it's going.
Fast game, quick game. So let's see, as Tanura said, it's down to how well they play as a team, coordinate their movements and coordinate their attack.
That's correct. Neelash bringing the ball up. Ball pass to Arit, if I'm right.
Takes a pass. And
shot that hits the upright, the crossbar, and once again it shows that how good the defense is for both teams. I think the attack needs to improve for both teams if they want to get ahead. Both teams are defending well at the moment.
takes a pass, and oh, the crossover pass is intercepted.
Well defended.
That's number.
Again, it shows that the defense of both teams is quite great. So let's see who's going to break the deadlock. I know St. Thomas has scored one, but still it wasn't that convincing up to now. Devwin going in again. Another goal scored by Devwin. Seems to be very strong inside the water, taking the ball up without a problem. Devwin Mallavarachi, number 12 for St. Thomas's.
That's a very good shot, taking on both the goalie and the defender.
As far as I remember, I think Devwin is a 400-meter record holder in his age group. I think he's a swimmer as well. So I think he's using his swimming to the maximum, getting in front of the goal.
Reminds me of the time of the concept of a taxi game back about 25 years ago.
Yeah, that's what he used to call it then. I think the game is now completely taxi in every way possible. Once again, St. Thomas gets a breakthrough. Ball lost, ball under. Very well defended by Royal.
Nice move, well defended. A strong swimmer in his own right, number 11. Oh, that's a good attempt.
Both goalies are stepping up, isn't it, Nathan? Now, the few shots we've seen, the goalies are really stepping up to stop these shots.
Yes, and not just doing it by themselves, but rather marshalling their defense as well. I feel that's one of the key roles you play as a goalkeeper. And like you said, they've done it quite well so far in this first 3.5 to 4 minutes. But Royal College still haven't managed to find the back of the net. Haven't really looked as organized in attack as they have in defense, haven't they? And that the same can be said for both these sides.
Correct. I think it's the first quarter. You'll see a better attacking performance from both teams in the next 2-3 quarters, I think. These young boys, bit tense, I think. See again a wayward pass by the goalkeeper.
Now it's St. Thomas's going for that long range attempt, but unfortunately fizzes wide. But safe to say now, Diane, in these opening exchanges, it's St. Thomas's College that's asking all the questions.
Correct. Looks like it, but don't count Royal out just yet. I believe when we settle down, when both teams settle down, there'll be better open play. But right now, as it stands, that's an excellent shot. Excellent shot by number.
Yes, that's Suleiman Shihar for Royal College, breaking their duck, pulling a goal back. Was really patient with that one, waited for the space to open up, and that's a much needed score in this first quarter for Royal College, isn't it, Tanura?
100%. I think it was very well managed. The passes were put to the right places. I think it's that defense that Royal has brought in that is creating all this for Royal, because I think St. Thomas has lost about 5 shooting opportunities right now. Shot will come now. Corner ball.
It's a corner ball. Clock resets.
And what do you think? These boys, they haven't not played against. I think most of these boys haven't played against these foreign referees. Do you think that plays a bit of a
influence?
Does it influence the game?
Definitely. You get to get that experience only at matches like this. Yeah, as I was saying, you only get experience this type of refereeing in this environment. The local referees, no offense, but there is another level of training and expertise that's brought in by the foreign referees, and playing to their blowing of the rules takes some adjustment.
Second goal scored by Royal. Exclusion for St. Thomas's. St. Thomas's number 4 excluded. That is Kavin. Number 3 excluded. That's Kyle Vasiharan excluded, and Royal Suleiman scores again.
Yes, a brace for Suleiman Shiar, and Royal have really grown into this game as things have moved forward in this first quarter. St. Thomas's guilty of just taking their foot off the gas a bit, leaving those central channels open, and Suleiman has managed to sneak in there on 2 occasions and managed to get a shot away, managed to isolate the Thomian goalie as well.
Yeah, I think Suleiman's hard work there. Suleiman, ball prop exclusion again for sure. Ball under, turnover.
Yes, Royal, after conceding 2 early goals to the Thomian prop, have done well to close down that channel, and the last few attempts that the Thomian prop, that's Malavarachi, has made have all been well defended by Royal, forcing him to go under on maybe 3 or 4 occasions now.
Once again, referee gives a turnover. Oh, nice turn. Shot coming for sure. St. Thomas's. What a goal scored by Lisuka Pushpavans, if I'm right.
Yes, that's some raw power there from Lisuka Pushpavans. Was being closed down and defended quite sternly there by the Royal centre, but managed to get his shot away, rifle it into the bottom left corner, and not a lot the goalkeeper could have done about that. And St. Thomas's College have their lead back with just the 50 seconds or so left in this first quarter.
I think the Royalists are looking for Suleiman to come in back in.
Again, that's well defended there by the Thomians, managed to intercept. It's the goalkeeper's ball, and wouldn't St. Thomas's love to close out this first quarter with another score and restore that 2-goal cushion?
For sure, Nathan. I think St. Thomas's will push for what a pass. Slightly wavered pass though. But as Neela seeing that there's a gap there, but the other player couldn't get to the ball.
Now yes, Suleiman trying to lob the keeper, and unfortunately for him that just went into the bar, and that's an unlucky way to close out this first quarter.
Suleiman is spearheading that entire Royal attack at the moment. I think the Royalists should look for Suleiman and try to score off him.
Correct, he looks like a key cog in their machine. If the Thomians are looking to counter their attack, that is one play they need to look out for. But having said that, as I mentioned earlier, Royal are clawing back. It's anybody's game at the moment. 1 goal difference is nothing much, especially at the Hayman.
I think it's the first quarter and everyone has their nerves. I think some of these boys are playing for the first time. So let's see how the second and third quarter goes. That will actually define which team is there. And that is the first goal scored by Devin Malavarachi. That lad seems to be quite strong, isn't he? And that's Suleiman's first goal. So much of patience.
That's a very good shot from the 5 meter.
Yes, as we compare the statistics from that first half, quite wasteful with their shots taken. You have to say both sides, just 33 and 42% respectively for Royal College and St. Thomas's College. But that has to do with the fact that most of those shots have been from range, isn't it, Tanura? The defenses have really held down.
So generally in waterpolo, Nathan, what we expect is to have something more than 50%. So anything above 50% is going to be amazing. when it comes to water polo. So the more shots you take, the better chance of you having to win. At the same time, defending, the less shot the opposition takes for the defending, when you're defending, better chance of you winning. So that is the basic. So if you can focus on that, if both teams can focus on stopping the shots coming from the attacking team, that will be the winning point of this game.
Yes, indeed. Now all set for the swim off to kickstart this second quarter.
The swim ball, Devin and Suleiman will be fighting for the swim ball. Wow. Ball won by Suleiman with the tip of his fingers. Dan, you remember you going for the swim ball many years ago, probably. If I'm right, about 25 years ago, Dan.
Long time ago. But I never lost. Oh, that's an excellent shot. Excellent break and excellent shot from the Royal player.
It's exactly the start that Royal College would have wanted, and that's Suleiman Shiar who completes his hat-trick. Looks like a really patient player in front of goal, doesn't he, Tanura? Just waits for the gaps to open up, just waits for the goalie to crumble, and then pounces on the chance, and we have parity, 3 apiece.
Correct, Nathan. That I think the Royal coaches are really working on their strategy where they're keeping Suleiman ready, and the ball stolen very well by the Royal number 6, Tisat Lianage.
Yes, and now he has Lianage scanning his options. And Royal winning the foul as well.
And there will be a shot coming very soon.
But that's a strong hand in the way of that from Arita Pereira for St. Thomas's.
Very well defended by Arita. Okay, there's a long pass made.
We're going on the attack. And that's a man out.
That should
That's
be
exclusion.
Exclusion or a penalty?
Exclusion.
The first exclusion for St. Thomas's, and the second exclusion of the game.
Working it and well defended by the Royal team. Number 11 at that time.
Again, Suleiman, is it? Suleiman seems to be attacking and defending almost by himself at the moment.
Yeah, looks like Suleiman is carrying the team, but let's hope the rest of the team contributes. And there's an excellent block again by the Thomian number 5.
That's Neelash. I believe he's the Thomian captain.
And he sees the opportunity on the wing.
So fouls are hard to come by, Dan.
Yeah.
I think this refereeing, the boys will have to get used to this refereeing.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah, not as easy on the whistle.
Yeah.
As the boys may be used to. Oh, that was a good try. Forced shot due to the time running out.
Saved by the crossbar.
And Royal have a chance to regroup. But having said that, oh, it's a ball under. Nice turnover. And let's play on.
Referee is playing on. It's a different style of refereeing in comparison to the local type of refereeing. So I think the first thing the coaches need to address is this kind of refereeing, and then how to ball stolen by Lisuka Pushpa Vansa, if I'm right, and ball pass to Arit.
2 men retain the ball.
Ball.
Good chance for them to capitalize on the situation.
Correct.
Royal defense is tight. Well positioned.
And I think a shot is going to come through now.
And
a wayward shot. Went over the bar.
4.5 minutes to go in this quarter. Still time for both teams to capitalize on the opportunities. But in the last few plays, there have been some wayward shots, even though they've used the shot clock fully.
Once again, Suleiman is coming through. Going to be on a shot, definite shot.
Oh, blocked by the goalie.
Well blocked by the goalie. Corner ball should be. Oh, slightly different way of refereeing.
Yeah. Interesting interpretation of the rules.
I hope the 19 boys are watching this game because the same referees are going to ref the 19 game. Penalty given by the referee. I think the player played for the penalty.
Correct.
More than trying to get the ball into the goal.
He had a good chance though. I think number 12 is the culprit.
Isuka Amarasinghe, supposed to be the centre forward for all.
First 5 meter. First penalty shootout.
Second one.
Sorry, my apologies here. Oh, good shot. And the score is now 5.
Yes, excellent from Neelash there. Put that right in the corner. Not a lot that the keeper could have done. And it's 4 goals to 3 in favour of St. Thomas's College now. But has been quite...
triple marking Suleiman, I believe. They are triple marking him. That's a risk. But it's paid off at this time.
Yes, and that's also excellent in-game analysis, you have to say, from the Thomian think tank. They've identified the threat
that was
in
a quick
open
shot.
play.
That was a quick shot. Waste of an opportunity though. They could have used the shot clock more. That's a long pass. Safely recovered by number 3. Oh, double team again. Foul there. The defense needs to arrange themselves.
Shot coming.
Oh, blocked by the defender.
Blocked by Neelash. I think Neelash and Suleiman. Okay,
And it's a long pass again.
Wayward pass. But let's see how strong Devin is.
Oh, shot. Good shot by number 12.
That's a hat trick for Devin Mallavarachi.
That's his second or third of the game.
The hat trick for Devin.
It's a hat trick,
So
yeah.
I think that the two speedsters are the ones who are really pushing the two teams forward, isn't it?
Correct.
Nathan.
Yes, definitely. Now both of them have got 3 goals apiece, isn't it, Tanura?
That's correct. And both of them, I think, either national swimmers or almost there in the swimming circuit as well.
Yes, seamlessly transitioning into water polo. As again, he has Royal College now. Unfortunately, pass yet again not going to hand.
Penalty given by the referee for the goalie dunking the ball underwater. That's the correct call, if I'm right. The goalie should get away from the goal. He should move out of the goal if he wants to secure the ball, not stay within the goal, the frame of the goal. So that's the 4th goal for Suleiman, Nathan.
Yes, brilliant stuff. Has been the danger man for Royal College, as we've discussed. And coming back to the man marking topic, I feel the threats for both teams have been rather one-sided, rather central. So at least in this context, I feel it's acceptable to double mark or triple mark these players, isn't it, Tanura?
Correct. So right now, Devin and Suleiman are the ones who have taken on the attacking role for the 2 respective teams. So double marking or triple marking them would be the right way to go at the moment. Still, the attack of both teams haven't settled, I believe. That's the biggest problem. They're not structuring the attack well. So very well seen. Oh, bad. But I think he was too much in a hurry. I think if I'm right, that's Ines Fernando. Ines Fernando was too much in a hurry for that. Should have taken a bit more time before he made the shot. The goalie was out of place.
Rattles against the bar.
Goal scored by Royal number 7.
Yes, that's Dimitri Ravishankar for Royal College.
5-all now.
Yes, St. Thomas, just as St. Thomas's thought they were pulling away ever so slightly, Royal College have got back a couple of goals in quick time. And this game has been really tight in this, what we've seen so far in these first 2 quarters. Looks like a match that can go down to the wire, and he has a good drive coming in from the right hand side. Lovely pass, gets the shot away.
Nice break, nice drive and nice pass, and a good shot at the end of it.
That's Arita Pereira for the Thomians. It looks like there's a bit of a positional shift as well. I mean, looks like he's sitting back a bit now, isn't it, Tanura? And allowing Arita to sort of play in that prop position for the moment.
Yes, Arita is playing bar, but he's coming in towards the prop position, and Devmin is moving out like you said, Nathan. I think Arita, I feel that Arita is sort of stepping up. What a goal scored by Royal number 3. Amir Salim. So that is 6 apiece at the moment. Is head-to-head water polo at the moment, Nathan.
As I said earlier, there's a risk of double marking and triple marking a player, and that risk was shown in that last play. Number 3 was able to capitalize on the fact that all the Thomian defenders were focusing on. Oh, that's a nice turnover. The excellent opportunity to get either a penalty or a shot at goal, and it's blocked. Well defended by the goalie. A sure penalty or a goal saved at that point.
Yes, saving the blushers for his side there. Yash Simon for St. Thomas's. Now looks like there's a shot coming. Lobs it, and that's a brilliant score from Arita Pereira right on the buzzer.
Excellent lob shot. And this quarter ends with 6-all.
7-6 is the last goal.
Yes, right on the buzzer, Arita Pereira. Make sure that St. Thomas College just get their noses in front, but what a first half of action we've had there, Tanura.
Wonderful water polo at the moment. It's amazing. But I told you before, Nathan, Arita just joined the party, I think. You could see him just driving in before, trying really hard to get free, and then it has paid off. Even the last shot, he waited till the last moment until he could take that shot, and that was very well done by Arita. But what a defense by Royal College. Unbelievable. The amount of training they have done the past few weeks to come this far. It's super defense by both teams at the moment.
Yes, as we have a look at the goals from that second quarter. Again, it's been Shihar the main threat for Royal College. And on that occasion, it was the number 7 on the rebound. And this was a brilliant goal, and really caught the Thomian defense wanting, and that was a lovely lob from Arita Pereira to close out the second quarter here. Both these teams are playing for the Mahinda Liyanage Trophy. There you have it, 7 goals to 6. Absolutely nothing in it. First quarter, 3 goals to 2. And the second quarter, 4 apiece.
What a game of water polo at the moment. Dan?
Yeah, so the refereeing is key from what I can see.
Yes, both teams managing to be a bit more clinical with their chances now come the end of that second quarter. 57% each. Identical statistics for both these teams. Like you said, absolutely nothing to separate them even on the stat sheet, isn't it, Tanura?
100%. It's unbelievable to have 57% for both teams in terms of goals scored. versus the shots taken. But the key thing, like Dan was about to say, is that the refereeing is slightly different, isn't it?
It's harks back to a type of refereeing that we would have seen a few years back. Not necessarily the modern style of refereeing. But having said that, it is a key learning that the under-19 players as well as under-15 players for the second half have to take into consideration if they are to play the game. They will have to change their tactics accordingly.
Yeah, the team that actually adapts to the refereeing fastest will have an advantage in winning this game. So,
I see Janit was shown on the screen earlier, proud father. Sorry, Tanu.
So I think the refereeing, like you said, is slightly different, and I think the teams have to adapt. I feel that the Royalists have adapted to the refereeing a bit more than the Tomian team. You can see the Tomian team asking for the penalties and losing the ball, whereas the Royal players are going in and doing the right thing to get that. So reading of the referees have been slightly better by the Royal team in comparison to the St. Thomas's team. Saying that, let's see what the coaches have said during half time. There's about 1.5 minutes to go.
Yes, with that being said, folks, we'll head into a short commercial break with the second half action on the other side.
Challenge ekata maru challenge ekak badaginnata cool treat ekak probiotic thiri ape deyak amathara welata magic ekak sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it yeah sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it ha hey halwata drinking yogurt refresh again.
Lassana fan loke kottumi saravide kikkigasu to brandava kere fire and fashion nape heat take away they wate hot and spicy guess what they rase
dance ka hit wenne move ka set wenne
divaga sevi danne rase kottumi happening me rasta daude anne hot and spicy we sevage prima kottumi.
Welcome back to the Papare, and we're just moments away from the third quarter action here at the under 15 fixture at the 32nd RL Hayman, played for the Mahinda Liyanage Challenge Trophy. And we're all set for the swim ball to start out this third quarter.
In the last few attacks, the Thomians showed that they were going for a break and play rather than a settled game, maybe as a result of the fact that they are not used to the refereeing to an extent. But let's see how the game adjusts in the third quarter.
Yes, St. Thomas's College have had plenty of time to ponder now and adjust their game plan, perhaps, Dan, as you said. Now looking to slow
the ball
things
is
down.
lost. And the ball is lost.
Yes, guilty of taking too much time on the ball there, Neelash. And the star man for Royal so far, Suleiman, was there to pounce. And now Royal will get a shot away, and that's a lovely score. Chesat Keen winner for Royal College. Manages to pull things back, and now it's 7 apiece to start off this third quarter.
Yes, what a goal. Well set up by Suleiman for the Royal centre forward, Tesat, if I'm right. Like I said before, the Royal team has understood how the refereeing has changed, and they're playing it to their advantage. I think the Tomian team, if they need to be a threat, needs to get used to this.
Yes, indeed, Tanura. And now that's a lovely drive coming in from Pushpa once. Sends the ball central, but again, the Royal defense doing well to close down all the Tomian attacking options. They've been really quick, haven't they, to pounce on any sort of loose opportunity from St. Thomas's College so far.
Correct.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
What a lovely goal by Royal number 10.
Royal seems to be
Abdul
creating
Karim.
Royal seems to be creating the opportunities here, playing to their strengths, playing to the referee's calls.
I think that's the biggest difference. They're playing to the referee's calls.
Tomies need to adjust their game accordingly.
Royal leading 8-7.
They seem to be trying the set piece, but not being able to. Oh, another turnover. Another turnover by Royal. Number 11.
Suleiman is playing a blinder today, Nathan, don't you think?
Yes, indeed. Not just in attack, in defense as well. As you can see, they're really putting the pressure on the Thomians, managing to win a couple of turnovers in the past couple of minutes. It looks like he was fouled there as well, and that will be an exclusion. And now can Royal capitalize on the numbers advantage? Here's the Suleiman, floats it out wide to the right hand side. But unfortunately that pass not going to hand, and Shakil was there to get in the way of that, and have to say an opportunity goes begging for Royal College.
Correct. Royal should have been a bit more patient, pass the ball around, which is cardinal when it comes to extra man situations. Pass the ball as much as you can, and then take the shot when the goalie is double team and ball lost again.
The ball turnover again,
and there was infringement there, and the referee turns the ball over again. A bit lucky for St. Thomas's there.
First time the prop gets the ball.
I think for the entire match is the first time St. Thomas's dropped the ball. So maybe St. Thomas need to look at that as their option.
Correct.
Going forward.
But Royal has been excellent in defense so far. They really tightened their game up from the initial jitters in the first quarter. And the coaches are having a good chat with the boys. There's another double team. Man is open.
There should be a shot coming. Ooh.
And well defended by the goalie. And again,
a penalty.
Yes, did well initially, did Simon to save that shot, but again, that's excellent pressure applied there from Amr Salim for Royal College, managing to win his side a penalty. And another opportunity for Suleiman to add another goal to the kitty and get his side a 2-goal cushion, and that's a brilliant work from Yashti Simon. Got a strong hand in the way of that one, and that's another penalty missed by Royal College, their second one today.
Correct.
The goalie for St. Thomas's is quite strong. Thanks to him, there have been several goals saved, including the last shot and another corner, and the clock is reset.
St. Thomas need to apply a lot more pressure in their defense.
Allowing too many shots to come through.
Yep.
Thanks to a wayward pass, St. Thomas's has some respite. And they have called a timeout.
I think Dan, St. Thomas's should start playing a basic game where they should prop the ball, drive in. I don't know whether it's too old school with it, the way we played, but I thought that was a bit more structured. Water polo, this driving in, and the St. Thomas's driving in option has not worked.
Correct.
So they should look for other options without. Right now what they're doing is they don't have the driving option, so they're very static outside the in the bar area, in the pyramid area. What do you think?
Agreed. So the prop needs to play a very strong dominant game in order to get the ball. Right now that's not happening, so they are passing around on the outskirts and losing the ball as a result and running down the clock. As Thamra, as you correctly said, they need to use a prop more. Prop creates opportunities for the drive-ins and the shots. But let's see what the coaches advise.
Yes, I believe settle the game a bit more. Yes, play not to have a static game, but to have a dynamic game with more structure in the game. Without trying to see who is free and just to pass the ball waywardly.
4.5 minutes left in the quarter.
Yeah.
Anybody's game at the moment still.
The front mark in the prop, so I think.
Yeah, the prop. Royal number 10 is marking the prop very well, and there is a chance, there is opportunity. And a shot is created.
Devmin Malavarachi comes back into the thick of things. Was a bit quiet after his initial surge in that first quarter, but this time showing how much power he has and managing to make it 8 goals apiece now.
And that pass made by Neelash was a brilliant one, Nathan, because he was marked by 2 people when he made the pass. That's how Devmin got free. So I would think that Royal go for the shot from outside. Yeah, they will go for the shot from outside. Yeah.
Nice passing, creating the space.
Lovely pass in play there from Royal College, but unfortunately for them, the shot just goes over the goal. But excellent build-up in that particular phase, isn't it, Tanura?
Correct. Very, very well done. And Royal are playing a double prop game, which St. Thomas's have adapted very well.
Another turnaround. No foul coming. Again double mark, and the ball is lost again.
Different style of refereeing again. I don't think St. Thomas's is adapting once again. The turnaround move in is not working for St. Thomas's at the moment.
Correct.
They should start passing the ball faster. I think everyone should get free without the ball in hand.
And if since they're sticking to that tactic, it's running on the clock as well. Oh, another opportunity to score. Oh.
What a goal scored by the centre forward, Royal number 3, Amar Salim.
Yes, a brilliant hold-up play there. You take a look. Was outnumbered, that again managed to hold the ball up for just long enough for that gap to open up. And it's Royal College now that edge ahead. And a couple of changes coming in for St. Thomas's as well.
The Thomias need to look at another option of, rather than waiting for the foul, to pass, do a passing game and get the prop free and drive in and take a shot. Current tactic of trying to go for the foul is wasting time, using up the shot clock and creating undue pressure on the players. Opportunity has come up, blocked well by the Royal goalie.
I don't think that was a good shot. I think number 12, Devin, the danger man for St. Thomas's, was right in front of the goal. Lisuka Pushpavansa missed that, but that's okay.
Yes, again, St. Thomas's College guilty of not finding the prop, isn't it, Tanura? And you have to say that's cost them at least 2 to 3 goals so far in these first 3 quarters that we've had.
Correct.
Shot clock running down.
2 minutes left in the quarter.
They have to make that ball. Neelash needs to pass that ball. He's struggling.
This is what I was referring to. They are waiting for the foul. It's losing up the shot clock. They need to be able to pass the ball out. Again, waiting for the ball. Waiting for the foul. Weak shot resulting in a block by the goalie and a turnover.
Correct. At the time, the centre forward should put more pressure in trying to get the ball. He was right in front of the goal.
Yes, Tusit sending it out to Tasit Lianage. Has plenty of space inside for a drive. Instead goes to Abdul Karim. And the shot on that occasion is blocked, and St. Thomas's College.
I think St. Thomas's is defending okay in terms of the double prop situation that Royal has brought in. But as I said before, at the start of the game, the team that has the better attack is going to win this time, because the defense of both teams are really good at the moment. Ball stolen again by St. Thomas's, stolen back again by Royal.
And here's Suleiman Shihar now. Turn the ball over. Can he get the shot away? But that's a strong hand in the way of that shot.
Well saved by the St. Thomas's goalie. Once again, Yash Desimon saving the day for St. Thomas's.
Yes, he's really been a crucial man for St. Thomas's so far. Spared their blushes on many occasions.
You can see very well, Dan, when the ball is put to the prop, only the referee is going to give the exclusion.
Exactly.
Right? So if St. Thomas's doesn't get the ball to the prop, the referee is not going to give a call.
The teams need to understand that the coaches need to understand and play accordingly. Change their tactics. Finally a passing game. And a good shot.
And that's 9 goals apiece scored by Arita Pereira, if I'm right.
Yes, on that occasion, St. Thomas's College just doing their basics right, isn't it, Tanura, and been rewarded with a goal rather. And it's something that they haven't done so far, and something they should look to do to try and edge ahead in this game.
Like we said at the start, if you don't use the prop in the game, it's very difficult to play the game. I think Royal from the start has been using the centre forward, the people in the front, and St. Thomas just starting to do it, and ball lost. See, this is how the referee is playing, so the under-19 team also needs to understand.
Royals are being very aggressive in terms of the two-prop concept, and they're working very well. That was a risky pass.
Bad communication. That's the end of the third quarter. I think a very, quite a messy third quarter for both teams. I'm not sure whether the referees have changed their style a bit, but I think both teams are not understanding how to play to these referees.
It's scrappy stuff so far, Tanura, and adding on to the point about the referees, you have to give them their due credit as well. In my opinion, I feel the Thomian team was almost looking for that foul on a lot of occasions, but they've been very lenient with the whistle, like we've said numerous times, and sometimes that is a strategy that teams use. Try and convince the referee that there's been a foul. But credit to them, they've only awarded really serious infringements, and like you said, they've encouraged an attacking style of play, really trying to protect the props as well when they've given their calls.
Yeah, the first time they went on an attack and used a prop, that was the first time they got exclusion, and the first time they were able to pass freely and score a goal. They need to learn from that lesson and move on, take that lesson into the fourth quarter.
Yes, there you have it, your confirmation of the third quarter score. 9 goals apiece as we head into the final 8 minutes. Tanura, nail-biting finish on the cards at the Sugathadasa.
100% Nathan. I think St. Thomas's on paper was a better team, but still there's 1 quarter to go. But Royal have really stepped up this after the age group nationals to come up really well, and they're playing to the referee. They're playing really, really good water polo, having ball in hand and getting the ball into the net. It's amazing water polo at the moment.
Yes, indeed, Tanura. Royal College certainly have looked like the more well-oiled side, if I may say so, as we have a look at the quarter breakdown again. That third quarter, Royal just edging it 3 goals to 2. And you have to say they've sort of grown into this game as well, haven't they, Dan?
It's anybody's game at the moment.
But definitely they've grown into this game. They've understood the refereeing. They're playing ball in hand water polo, and they're really forcing St. Thomas's to make the mistake.
Yes, as we have the stats from that third quarter, 3 goals to 2, and both shooting in the 40s. Which is pretty decent stuff, but was a scrappy quarter by all means, as Royal College managed to win the swim-off. Ball with the hands of Karim now. Goes wide now to this Tasit Lianage. St. Thomas's really crowding the centre, trying to force Royal to go for that shot from the 6 or the 8. But good passing game from Royal, and that was a good shot from Tusit Lianage, but Simon once again managed to get fingertips and send that wide.
What
and
a goal scored by Suleiman. I think the referee let him play it on.
It's excellent stuff from Suleiman Shihar. You have to say, in an attacking sense, it's been almost a one-man show for Royal.
Yes, And also the goalie has been targeted. I think the goalie's skill, he needs to move out or he needs to put the ball out of the game if he wants to be if he doesn't want to be under pressure. St. Thomas
Very strong defense by Royal. They are not letting them settle down. And the ball is turned over.
Yes, and here's Shiar once again. Won the turnover. Can he get the shot away? He does, and that's 2 goals in the quarter.
In the first minute of the fourth quarter. Royal is really coming back.
Suleiman Shiar single-handedly taking his team, and a timeout call there by St. Thomas's College. They really need to pull their socks up. This is a disaster to start off this fourth quarter.
Correct. They need to pass the ball around and get the ball into the center forward. That's what I feel that they need to do. The referees are not giving the fouls easily, so they need to move around. And like you said before, Nathan, they need to show the referee that a foul is, or in other words, they need to create a foul. That's the only way that they are going to get the foul with these current referees.
Yeah, from the looks of it, the referees are not avoiding it just for the sake of you putting a hand up. You need to do something with the ball for you to be awarded the foul. And right now, the Royalists are playing that game very well. Royal are 2 goals ahead. With 7 minutes to go.
St. Thomas's College would love a goal here. But again, Royal trying to dominate in that physical battle, really closing them down. And once again, a pass that goes to absolutely no one. And Suleiman Shihar right in the thick of things again, picking that ball off. And now a driving forward for Royal College. Lovely pass out to Tasit Lianage. Drives into the center, gets it back to Suleiman. Scrappy ball at the moment for Royal, but managed to get the shot away, and referee says that hasn't crossed the line.
The goal saved by the crossbar.
Was Chesat on that occasion.
Very unlucky for Royal at the.
And now from defense into attack go St. Thomas's College. Need to get a shot away here. Finds the back of the net. Does Lisuka Pushpa once for St. Thomas's College. And manages to make it just a 1 goal difference. That's a timely goal and a much needed goal for the Thomians.
And a very good pass by Neelash to make that happen. So.
But again, that's outside the set piece.
Correct, Dan. I was about to say that. Yeah, it's just a break off.
Not an established rule. That was a break. You can't depend on breaks all the time. You need to play set piece. Get your team in place. Create the moments.
2-meter call by the referee.
There's still time for both teams to make a difference in this game.
Now Neelash shouldn't hold on to the ball. He should get the ball into the center as much as he can, fast as he can.
St. Thomas seems to be bunching up. There's opportunity in the corner. Foul call.
Ball goes to number 11, St. Thomas's.
And a shot is taken, and again the crossbar saves it.
Lucky for both teams, the frame of the goal is stopping the shots at the moment.
It says Royal College now calling the timeout. But has been pretty end-to-end so far in this fourth quarter, hasn't it? Both teams trying to go for the kill.
Correct.
And both teams will be hoping to try and take an advantage into that second leg.
I think this must also be a tactic for the coach to allow the Royal players to take a breather as well. It is the fourth quarter of a long game. But having said that, they may be discussing new tactics. The Thomas need to be in communication with each other, talk things out, call out the numbers.
Yes, the Thomian support has found their voice over the course of that timeout, trying to rally the team on. 1 goal behind at the moment, and it's Royal College with the attack.
Okay, starting after the timeout. The Royal goalkeeper making the pass.
They are going for a single prop option right now. Oh, I stand corrected.
Yeah, they drove in double prop. And Lienage breaking the 2 meter, putting everyone on side.
And another great defense by the goalie.
Correct.
Just short of 5 minutes left on the clock. Score stands at 11-10 in favor of Royal.
I think there's a break off at St. Thomas's, number 2. And Neelash is not seeing it.
And is defended well by the goalie.
Yes, once again, Neelash, I would say, a bit guilty of not exploring all his options, isn't it? He's been caught doing that a couple of times. There were some good runs and good breaks made.
Correct.
He has failed to spot them, and St. Thomas has...
and a wayward pass by Royal again, which might not work in their favor if it works right. It's a 4-on-4 attack, which will be an advantage for St. Thomas's at the moment if it's 4-on-4. But ball lost by Devmin Mallavarachi. Again another wayward pass by Royal. These wayward passes going both ways.
And here's Arita Pereira allowed to drive unmarked inside. Goes inside, but again needed a lot more power on that shot, did Dinesh Fernando. That was a golden opportunity. The Royal defense cut wide
now
open.
Royal have an extra man situation.
And now here's Suleiman. But again, Simon
corner ball.
Manages to get fingertips to it. And how crucial has he been in making sure this game has stayed at a 1-goal match.
Exactly. And even the Royal goal is stopping those goals at the start.
There's a drive.
And then a double prop situation again.
Here's Royal.
2 meter. Right call by the referee. I think Royal been trying that true prop situation quite a bit, and it hasn't worked. I would prefer Royal to go back to their single prop and drive in situ where it really worked. And that's the equalizer by Ines Fernando.
Is guilty of squandering a chance a few moments ago. This time made absolutely no mistake, and it's 11 goals apiece now with just 3 minutes left on the clock. And both sets of fans have really found their voice as Royal trying to drive forward.
Again, the goal scored off a break, not off a set piece.
Here's Suleiman. Sends it out.
Every time Royal or St. Thomas's 3-on-3, 4-on-3, 4-on-4, they seem to be quite threatening. Every time when they have the entire attack in front, both teams are not really making it. Exclusion, number 10.
As a result of taking a shot after the turnover. Extra man situation here. And Royal has defended well, but recovered well by St. Thomas's. Opportunity to score.
And that puts St. Thomas's up by 1 goal. 12 goals to 11 scored by Neelash. But I think St. Thomas's made a miss out of it. Yeah. That's exclusion. That's 3 exclusions for Royal number 10, Abdul Karim. He is out of the game. He's out of the game, and he won't be playing the rest of the quarter, the last 2 minutes.
Royal on the attack. They look to establish the dual prop situation again. Looks like they have about 3 people to go for that position.
Suleiman now
Shot clock running out, and the ball goes over the goal. Just short of 2 minutes left on the shot clock.
Yes, Thomian defense really pulling their socks up on that occasion. And now here's Devmin Mallavarachi to find the goal, and he finds the back of the net perfectly. It's 13 goals to 11 now for St. Thomas's. Devmin Mallavarachi with another powerful shot. But you have to say credit for that goal should go to the Thomian defense as well. They did really well in that last defending sequence to close down Suleiman.
Correct. Like I said, that two-prop situation is not working for Royal. They couldn't get any goals in playing the two-prop situation. They should go back to their normal single-prop situation and then start driving in.
Timeout called. Royal coach wants to have a few words with the team. Critical timeout here with less than 1.5 minutes left on the clock and a 2-goal deficit.
Yes, Royal College guilty of letting it slip, and perhaps they'd be better suited trying to go back to the tactics that they used in those first 2 quarters, because whatever they've been using so far in the 3rd and 4th quarter hasn't really worked as well for them.
That's correct. Having said that, St. Thomas's still haven't resorted to a set place goal. They've still resorted to a break.
Yes, sir. Indeed, has been a scrappy game to say the least, hasn't it, Dan?
Yeah, it's been very scrappy.
I think after the first quarter, it has been up and down.
But let's see what the Royal does with this play.
Correct. Let's see what the coaches have had.
This attack will define the next 1 minute.
Again, a two-prop situation.
Royal looking for an opportunity.
There will be a shot that will come from outside.
A shot will come. St. Thomas is breaking out, taking a risk. And that's turnover with 1 minute 10 seconds left on the clock. St. Thomas should play smart at this point of time, use up the time allocated for them. They're taking it up, they're playing well. And that's an excellent shot.
What a goal by Lisuka Pushpa Wansa.
Excellent shot.
A fantastic goal. Royal giving him space, did not expect him to shoot that well, and the goal goes in.
And deficit increases to 3.
And that's exactly what St. Thomas's College would have wanted. Couldn't have gone any better for them. Managed to slow the game down, run the clock down a bit as well, and eventually walk away with the goal. And just under a minute left on the clock now.
Now this is what happens, Nathan. When you play two-prop, it's very difficult to go up and defend as well. So it's not easy to defend when you play two-prop, but well recovered by Royal there. Royal continuously playing the two-prop situation.
And again, Suleiman forced into a shot that he probably wouldn't have usually made. And now St. Thomas's College have Devmin Mallavarachi isolated. 1-on-1 is Devmin. Finds the back of the net, and it's 15 goals to 11 now. Devmin Mallavarachi has played a blind in this 4th quarter.
Unbelievable. He's putting his swimming into good use, like you said, Nathan, just converting it to a massive power game played by Devmin.
There's a risk involved. They are waiting until the last few seconds to break. But that risk is paying off at the moment. St. Thomas's 4 up. 8 seconds left in the shot clock. And the goal is goal is ball. St. Thomas's.
And St. Thomas's College take the first leg in this Maindaliyanage Memorial Challenge Trophy. It's been an excellent performance from them. 15 goals to 11, especially in this 4th quarter where they really found their feet, isn't it?
Correct. And that number 10 being put out of the game permanently, I think made a huge difference in the Royal defense. And
yes, indeed, Royal College getting a bit too over-eager, committing some cynical fouls in that fourth quarter. Perhaps thought the referees would be lenient as they were in those first three quarters.
Correct, and also I think the Thomian coach has had asked the team to put the ball to the centre forward. That's where the exclusions came from. So I think a lot of learning for both coaches of how the referees are refereeing this game when it comes to the second leg.
Yes, and both teams going in opposite directions, if I may say so. St. Thomas's College not using their prop in the first half, but doing so in the second half. Royal guilty of doing too much, trying the double prop and really failed to bring them into the game. As we have your full-time confirmation, 15 goals to 11.
100% Nathan. Dan, what do you have to say about this?
The comments are correct. St. Thomas's could have adopted that game style much earlier in the game. Having said that, once they did, there was excellent shot from the number 7 off the left bar that resulted in a goal through a set piece play. There were quite a few goals out of the fourth quarter that was scored off of breaks, but having said that, that was off a risk again. They are close to the shot clock. They were breaking early and creating the opportunity. But let's see how these guys recover, both teams recover and respond in the second leg.
Yeah, I think we'll get the stats up in a bit, then we'll know. It was 9-all starting the fourth quarter, wasn't it, Nathan?
Yes, I believe so. As we take a look at the quarter breakdown, 6 goals to 2 in that fourth quarter.
Yeah.
That's really where St. Thomas has managed to pull away. And yes, it was 9 goals apiece coming into the fourth and final quarter, Tanura. So an excellent performance by the Thomians to take a 4-goal advantage into next week's clash.
Correct. So Royal, St. Thomas's winning the first quarter 3 goals to 2. Then it was equal the second quarter, 4 goals each. Then Royal winning the third quarter 3 goals to 2, and the last quarter St. Thomas's winning 6 goals to 2. That's what has made the difference. St. Thomas's converting 57% of their goals, Nathan.
Yes, excellent stuff from the Thomians, especially after the first 2 quarters. Shooting at 57%. Royal College 40%, converting 11 of their 27 shots. And like you said, it's those exclusions and that penalties, those penalties that really was the difference between the two teams.
Correct. And that last exclusion that caused a permanent exclusion for that number 10 player, I think made a massive difference in terms of their defense for Royal.
Indeed, Royal College guilty of being a bit too cynical in that fourth and final quarter, letting things slip. But they'll be hoping to try and bounce back next week.
But Nathan, the under-19 game is on next, and that's a big one.
It's a big clash. Can St. Thomas's College try and bring R.L. Hayman back to Mount Lavinia, or will it stay at Reed Avenue, Tanura?
Well, I hope St. Thomas's bring a Thomian, obviously. But what I want to watch is a very good game of water polo, and I hope both teams plays up to their potential.
Yes, definitely, Tanura. Hopefully we can have a nail-biter like we just had in the under-15 clash, and if the junior games are anything to go by, we're all set for a nail-biter, aren't we?
100% Nathan, and hopefully it will be an amazing game where both teams score a lot of goals, and let's see which team comes out best.
Yes, and with that being said, folks, we'll head into another short commercial break, but don't go anywhere. We have the 32nd Dr. R.L. Hayman Trophy action, the first the under-19 action rather, on the other side. Stay tuned with the Papare.
Challenge ekata maru challenge ekak badaginnata cool treat ekak probiotic thiri ape deyak amathara welata magic ekak sip it and feel it. Yeah, sip it and feel it. Ha, hey. Halwata drinking yogurt. Refresh your game.
Welcome to an exclusive behind-the-scenes look of the Asia Rugby Men's Championship 2025. Today we're thrilled to bring you a thrilling encounter between the Sri Lankan Tuskers and the United Arab Emirates in the iconic racecourse grounds in Colombo.
මරු challenge එකක් බඩගින්නට cool treat එකක් probiotic කිරි අපේ දෙයක් අමතර වේලට magic එකක් sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it yeah sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it ha hey halwatta drinking yogurt refresh again
So that was wonderful.
It was a fun event.
ලස්සන ෆන් ලෝකයේ කොත්තුමි සැර විහිදේ කීර්තික සිත බ්‍රන්දවා කෙරේ ෆයිවන ෆැෂන් අපේ හීට් එක වැදේ වටේ hot and spicy කැස්මක් දෙවේ රසේ
dance එක hit වෙන්නේ move එක set වෙන්නේ
දිව ගැසේවි දැන්නේ රසේ කොත්තුමි happening නේ රස්තට උඩ යන්නේ hot and spicy විසේ වගේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆන් තමයි
challenge එකට මරු challenge එකක් බඩගින්නට cool treat එකක් probiotic කිරි අපේ දෙයක් අමතර වේලට magic එකක් sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it yeah sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it ha hey halwatta drinking yogurt refresh again.
Hello and welcome back to another episode of BYD Fan TV. We're joining you from the Trinity College Rugby Stadium up in Pallekele as part of the final week of the Dialog Schools Rugby League. And we're here to ask some of our fans a few interesting questions. So, how old were you when Trinity last won a league?
I was 3 years old.
11.
Would have been 22.
Yeah. I think I was not even born at that time.
I was in the 87 batch.
Really?
He was not born yet.
Right.
I was about half the age of where I am now. Or double the age rather. That's many years ago.
I was 17.
38 years before, no? I can't remember the date.
That was 37 years ago. I was 31 years at that time.
38 years ago.
But how old were you?
Very young.
Very young, yes. I was about 10.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keel's CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
So, how old were you when Trinity last won the league?
Well, I was playing for the junior side, but our main captain was Tidal Rajapak. That was an awesome side. And we really, thought that we are going to win it all the time, but this team has done well. And we are very happy with Shafras and the team doing great.
I have no idea. I live overseas, but I'm thoroughly enjoying watching what's happening.
I think I would have been about 25.
I was not even born. I would have been about 12 years old.
So apparently I was 12 years old back in 38 years ago, I think.
Well, long back. Probably about 10 years, 12 years back. 30?
38 years हो गया. I was not born then. Not born.
I'm 12 years old when we are winning the league.
Actually, my age. Yeah, I'm, I think, 30 years.
It was a nail-biting game of rugby to put an end to the Dialog Schools Rugby League season for 2025 as the Peterites managed to end the unbeaten streak of Trinity College. But it is the boys from the Hill Capital that have won the league after 38 long years. And that brings to an end this edition of BYD Fan TV. Thank you so much for joining. Catch you again next time.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keel's CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
Lassana fan loke, kottumi saravide, kikkigasu brandava kere. Fire and fashion nape, heat take away they wate, hot and spicy guess what they rase.
Dance ka hit wenne, move ka set wenne.
Diva guess evi denne rase, kottumi happening ne, rasta daude anne, hot and spicy we say again. Prima kottumi, fan tamai.
Challenge එකට මරු challenge එකක්. බඩගින්නට cool treat එකක්. Probiotic තිරි අපේ දෙයක්. අමතර වේලට magic එකක්. Sip it, sip it, sip it, sip it and feel it. Yeah, sip it, sip it, sip it, sip it and feel it. Ha, hey. Halwatta drinking yogurt. Refresh your game.
ලස්සන ෆන් ලෝකේ කොත්තුමි සැර විහිදේ කීකික සිත බ්‍රන්නවා කෙරේ ෆයිවන ෆැෂන් අපේ හීට් එක වැදේ වටේ hot and spicy කැස්මක් දෙවේ රසේ
dance එක hit වෙන්නේ move එක set වෙන්නේ
දිව ගැසේවි දෙන්නේ රසේ කොත්තුමි happening නේ රස්තට උඩ යන්නේ hot and spicy විසේ වගේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆන් තමයි
Welcome to an exclusive behind-the-scenes look of the Asia Rugby Men's Championship 2025. Today we're thrilled to bring you a thrilling encounter between the Sri Lankan Tuskers and the United Arab Emirates in the iconic racecourse grounds in Colombo.
challenge එකට මරු challenge එකක් බඩගින්නට cool treat එකක් probiotic තිරි අපේ දෙයක් අමතර වේලට magic එකක් sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it yeah sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it ha hey Halwatta drinking yogurt refresh again
ලස්සන ෆන් ලෝකේ කොත්තුමි සැර විහිදේ කීකික සිත බ්‍රන්නවා කෙරේ ෆයිවන ෆැෂන් අපේ හීට් එක වැදේ වටේ hot and spicy කැස්මක් දෙවේ රසේ
dance එක hit වෙන්නේ move එක set වෙන්නේ
දිව ගැසේවි දෙන්නේ රසේ කොත්තුමි happening නේ රස්තට උඩ යන්නේ hot and spicy විසේ වගේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆන් තමයි
challenge එකට මරු challenge එකක් බඩගින්නට cool treat එකක් probiotic තිරි අපේ දෙයක් අමතර වේලට magic එකක් sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it yeah sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it ha hey Halwatta drinking yogurt refresh again
Welcome to an exclusive behind-the-scenes look of the Asia Rugby Men's Championship 2025. Today we're thrilled to bring you a thrilling encounter between the Sri Lankan Tuskers and the United Arab Emirates in the iconic racecourse grounds in Colombo.
challenge එකට මරු challenge එකක් බඩගින්නට cool treat එකක් probiotic කිරි අපේ දෙයක් අමතර වේලට magic එකක් sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it yeah sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it ha hey Halwata drinking yogurt refresh your game
So that was wonderful.
It was a fun event.
ලස්සන ෆන් ලෝකේ කොත්තුමි සැර විහිදේ කික්කිකසිතු බ්‍රන්දවා කෙරේ ෆයිවන ෆැෂන් අපේ හීට් එක වැදේ වටේ hot and spicy guess මත්තේ මේ රසේ
dance එක hit වෙන්නේ move එක set වෙන්නේ
දිව ගැසේවි දැන්නේ රසේ කොත්තුමි happening මේ රස්තට උඩ යන්නේ hot and spicy විසේ වගේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆන් තමයි
challenge එකට මරු challenge එකක් බඩගින්නට cool treat එකක් probiotic කිරි අපේ දෙයක් අමතර වේලට magic එකක් sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it yeah sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it ha hey Halwata drinking yogurt refresh your game
Hello and welcome back to another episode of BYD Fan TV. We're joining you from the Trinity College Rugby Stadium up in Pallekele as part of the final week of the Dialog Schools Rugby League. And we're here to ask some of our fans a few interesting questions. So, how old were you when Trinity last won a league?
I was 3 years old. 11.
Would have been 22.
Yeah. I think I was not even born at that time.
I was in the 87 batch.
Really?
I was not born yet.
Right.
I was about half the age of where I am now. Or double the age rather. That's many years ago.
I was 17.
38 years before, no? I can't remember the date.
That was 37 years ago. I was 31 years at that time.
38 years ago.
But how old were you?
Very young.
Very young, yes. I was about 10.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keel CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
So, how old were you when Trinity last won the league?
Well, I was playing for the junior side, but our main captain was Tiral Rajapak. That was an awesome side. And we really, thought that we are going to win it all the time, but this team has done well. And we are very happy with Shafraz and the team doing great.
I have no idea. I live overseas, but I'm thoroughly enjoying watching what's happening.
I think I would have been about 25.
I was not even born. I would have been about 12 years old.
So apparently I was 12 years old back in 38 years ago, I think.
Well, long back. Probably about 10 years, 12 years back. 30?
38 years हो गया है. I was not born then. Not born.
I'm 12 years old when we are winning the league.
Actually, my age. Yeah, I'm, I think, 30 years.
It was a nail-biting game of rugby to put an end to the Dialog Schools Rugby League season for 2025 as the Peterites managed to end the unbeaten streak of Trinity College. But it is the boys from the Hill Capital that have won the league after 38 long years. And that brings to an end this edition of BYD Fan TV. Thank you so much for joining. Catch you again next time.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keel CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
ලස්සන ෆන් ලෝකේ කොත්තු මිසර විහිදේ කික්කික සිතු බ්‍රන්දවා කෙරේ ෆයිනල් ෆැෂන් අපේ හීට් එක වැදේ වටේ hot and spicy guess what they රසේ
dance එක hit වෙන්නේ move එක set වෙන්නේ
දිව ගැසෙවි දැන්නේ රසේ කොත්තු මි happening නේ රස්තට උඩ යන්නේ hot and spicy මිසේ වගේ prima කොත්තු මි fun තමයි
challenge එකට මරු challenge එකක් බඩගින්නට cool treat එකක් probiotic තිරි අපේ දෙයක් අමතර වේලට magic එකක් sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it yeah sip it sip it sip it sip it and feel it ha hey helwatta drinking yogurt refresh your game
hide Kikki sit og bränna vakere Fire and fashion up Heat take away they what it Hot and spicy guess what they mera se
Dance ka hit wenne Move ka set wenne
Diva guess vi den mera se Kuttumi happening ne Rasta jaude anne Hot and spicy vi se vage Prima kuttumi Fantamai
Welcome to an exclusive behind-the-scenes look of the Asia Rugby Men's Championship 2025. Today we're thrilled to bring you a thrilling encounter between the Sri Lankan Tuskers and the United Arab Emirates in the iconic racecourse grounds in Colombo.
Challenge එකට මරු challenge එකක් බඩගින්නට cool treat
Very good afternoon to everyone and welcome to the Sugathadasa Stadium for this all-important 32nd edition of the Dr. R.L. Hayman Trophy. As we have the drone bringing us some beautiful pictures of Kotahena, this wonderful Sugathadasa Stadium. We are happy to see the two captains ready to do battle on our screen. Anugahan Patirana on the left for Royal College and Atisha Senti Kumar on the right for St. Thomas's College. We've just had the privilege of watching two enthralling games, the under-13 game and the under-15 game, with both these teams showing a lot of talent and a lot of heart through those four quarters. But what is in store for this under-19 game? That will be the talking point for everyone who has packed out this Sugathadasa Stadium, as the drone brings us up close and personal to all the gladiators who are out there on deck today. And joining me in the commentary box, two distinguished gentlemen who are no strangers to this sport, Tanura Abewardana and Abdullah Yusuf. Welcome, Abdullah.
Hi Reza, and welcome to all our viewers. Yes, a lot of tradition going behind this trophy. This is where the tally currently stands. 31 played with 4 draws. St. Thomas's well ahead in that overall tally with 17 wins against Royal's 10. So Royal winning the trophy last year in 2024, and Thomians winning it back in 2022, and no doubt will want to get their hands on the Dr. R.L. Hayman Trophy this year.
Yes, Royal College having the luxury of 7 colorsmen, I believe, this year, and St. Thomas's with 5 colorsmen, I think. Tanura Abewardana says yes. And what a spectacle we have today lined up. We've got the 2 international referees ready as well from Malaysia today. That's Alvin Zim Zikwan and Kenny Ko. And the Royal College prefects now in anticipation. We've had an excellent game last year as well, and an even better one in 2023, that all-important draw that came in. But as we have our sponsors in the spotlight, Palwata, Kotumi and ANC, and the 2 teams as well, more importantly, look ready to do battle today on this auspicious occasion of the 32nd Dr. R.L. Hayman Trophy. So as we ask everyone to rise for the national anthems, we will take a short break from commentary and join you back.
So there you have it, everyone. The rendition of the two schools' songs, and if the passion showed by both schools, not just the players but even the spectators, was anything to go by. We are going to be in for a cracker of a game. The crowd is slowly but surely building up. You can see the prefects of Royal College trying to get their team G'd up. Tanula, how do you see this game going?
Watching the under 15 game, I think the referees will play a big part in this game because I think the refereeing style is quite different to what the boys are used to. I think both coaches will have to advise the team in how to get the best advantage of the referee, and the team that gets the best advantage of the referee will have a better chance in winning this game.
Yeah, that's right. We have two foreign referees in our midst, so adjusting to how they interpret the laws is going to be crucial in how both these teams go forward. And these are the team lists. To start off with the Royal College team: Vinuda Somakirti, the goalkeeper; Rahul De Silva, Tehan Gunatilaka, Vinuda Katugampala, Litum Karunasena, Dilal Velapili, Chesat Kinawin, Talal Bari, Ramino Alutke, Indip De Silva, Suleiman Shehar, Anuga Handun Patirana, Imad Ismat, and Abdul Karim. For the Tomians,
for the Tomian team, the goalie is ASM Rumi, Arita Pereira, Neelash, Arit Salgado, Dinuk Vikramasinghe, Riveen Pereira, Sheran Nawaz, Michael Gunawardana, S. Amatesh, Jaden Basiharan, Atesh Senthikuma is the captain for St. Thomas, Shayan Meegama, Dhruv Pereira, and Akash De Simon.
So that's how both teams will be lining up, just going through their final warm-up sessions. Just see the intensity of the warm-up just increasing. Just trying to get the blood flowing. Sure, both teams are quite psyched up for this encounter. A lot of preparation going into this encounter over the years. The importance of it, the hype related to it, a much looked forward to event. That's the Royal lineup. Will Somakirti, the Royal goalkeeper, a key player in this lineup, was outstanding in last year's encounter, and Royal will no doubt expect a big performance from him as well this year.
Abdullah, you are right. Somakirti, the replacements for St. Thomas's, the starting lineup for St. Thomas's would be Dhruv Pereira as a goalkeeper. We have Dinuk Vikramasinghe as centre forward. The two wings would be Nawaz and Riveen Pereira. The two posts will be Atesh, the captain, and Michael Fresher, and then Arit Salgado as centre. The replacements would be Rumi, the reserve goalie, Arit Pereira, Neelash, Amatesh, Jaden Vasiharan, Shayan Meegama, and Akash De Simon. Reza, the Royal is psyching up before the game. Abdullah, you mentioned about Somakirti. I think he's been a... Sorry.
So Royal there on your screen from cap number 1 Anuga Somakirti in that all important goalie position, and then the captain Anuga Hanun Patirana on the right wing, Litum Karunasena on the left wing, the counterpart, and then the two danger men, Dinar Velapili and Katugampala, the two dangerous scorers there that St. Thomas's will no doubt look to negate early on. And then if those two options don't work for Royal College, they've got Talal Bari, who had some impressive shooting skills last year, and then Ramiro Alutge, the fresher, coming in, taking up that all important centre forward position, Tandra, and on the replacements. So the centre forward position that we spoke about, Tandra, and how important that will be in playing through exclusions, because if it's one thing that St. Thomas's are known for, it's to play through the exclusions, play the arc around the ball around the arc, and then make sure that there is plenty of distribution going forward in the game.
Correct, and if you watch the under 15 game, the referees are supporting centre forward play. So if either team that gets the ball to the centre forward, there'll be a massive advantage. And we're about to start, and the swim ball is about to start.
Yes, as the countdown goes on, we've got the two officials lined up from Malaysia, Alvin Zim Zuki and Ko Kun Kwan, and ready to take on this high-pressure encounter. And as we have swim ball on here at the Sugathadasa Royal College and St. Thomas's College, look very, very close, and Nawaz, I think, wins it for the blue, black and blue. And what an
Dinal
opportunity.
versus Nawaz.
Yes, Nawaz taking off from last year's swim ball victories as well, so good to see that continuation from him. The vice captain will need to step up in this encounter for St. Thomas's early on as they feed Michael Gunwardana. And then looking again through the left hander into the bar, excellent ball into the play, wonderfully done, good pass and shoot. We spoke about the ball being transferred through the arc. Lovely to see from St. Thomas's early in the play in this 32nd Dr. R.
Like I said, Reza, the centre forward is going to be key. The referees are playing a lot of advantage to centre forward. You can see that Dinuk Wickramasinghe getting the first goal in.
Yes, just to start, the Thomians would have wanted. Wonderful bit of skill shown by the Thomians on that occasion.
And Royal again looking to respond through the centre forward. So a lot of play coming through that important position that we spoke about. Ramin Alutge looks to sink out. Looks to feed Litum Karunasena. But well defended there by St. Thomas's. So early momentum to St. Thomas's College in this encounter. As we have that overall shot, just showing how the players need to set up and how quickly they need to get to the other side of that pool, because we've got a shot clock running down and it's at 28 seconds now, which is the new rules. And feeding that properly, feeding Dinuk Wickramasinghe yet again. Oh, unlucky. Got the ball exactly where he needed it. And how good St. Thomas's are in that play, Tanra, knowing exactly where to feed their props has been such a strong forte in the Thomian think tank.
That's correct. The ball stolen again from St. Thomas's, by St. Thomas's rather, and that's a break for St. Thomas's. A 3-on-2, 4-on-3 situation. So that's Somakirti there. I was about to say, Abdullah, before when you mentioned about Somakirti, he has come up quite a bit during national practice as well, and then Royal having a 3-on-2 situation.
Yes, Royal on the break. We'll come back to that, Tanra. Bit of a shaky start by Royal in these first few minutes. Thomians have got off the block extremely fast, but Royal do have possession. It's a pretty poor bit of distribution. They've turned possession over once again. It's Praveen Pereira taking the ball up. Raveen Pereira, pardon me.
Royal, they're double marking the centre forward and giving room to Raveen Pereira to... So St. Thomas is passing the ball around, Reza. You can see quite a bit. And I think that's how the game will be played. I think St. Thomas will like to pass the ball around quite a bit.
Yes, the last strong prop for St. Thomas's was Sachita Jayatilaka in that 2016 devastating season, and how much they would want Dinuk Wickramasinghe to fill in those boots. And as we have Royal College now on attack, looking to feed the prop. Exclusion, I think, called early. So Litum Karunasena in the prop position now, and Royal with plenty of time to distribute that ball through the arc, playing double prop. Royal College, excellent feed into the wing. Dina Villapilli in the game and nails it for Royal College this time. Wonderfully done there. Cap number 6 for Royal College does not make a mistake on his first attempt. He came in with 4
Dinal
goals.
is one of the main players for Royal. You give him a bit of room and he will take it. There's no doubt in it, and you can see he found the back of the net at that time.
Yes, just what Royal would have wanted. Getting that first goal will help us settle the nerves quite a bit. Again, I think the player to watch as far as the Thomians is concerned, and the Royal defense is showing him due respect, is Dinuk Wickramasinghe. The last year under-15 captain was outstanding and can really be a threat for this to the Royalists, not just this year, but in the years to come as Royal back on the move. Wonderful goal, wonderful strength. Ramiro Alutge did really well to control possession, just bided his time brilliantly and lobbed it. Wonderful piece of skill by the Royal prop. Royal now take the lead 2-1.
Yes, sir. Interestingly, Royal playing with either prop on either attack, so really keeping this Tomian defense guessing. But I'm guessing Thandra, you would have wanted the goalkeeper to do a little better there. Just be in the game, support his defender as well, and make sure that they shut the angles down as much as possible. Good quick ball into the Wickramasinghe. St. Thomas's are feeding him beautifully.
And the crossbar saved the day for the Royal goalkeeper at that time. Ball stolen again by Rivin.
How many players would have favoured that crossbar? And now Nawaz with a chance. Nicely done by the Tomian vice-captain. Gets into the game early. And what a load of confidence that will do for his game. They need him to step up in this encounter. 1-on-1 with Vinodha Somakirti. Nawaz wins that battle for St. Thomas's College.
Reza, what I noticed with the under-15 and under-19 games is that 3-on-3, 4-on-4 games are being more threatening than the 6-on-6 game at the moment when both teams are attacking. Even the under-15 game, we saw that.
Yes, exclusion coming for Royal College. Playing through the prop again. Will want free ball in front of him. Play on!
Litum Karunasena scores for Royal. The three big guns have already scored for Royal, Reza.
Yes, play on was what the St. Thomas's coach was mouthing there for all of us to hear, and his players did not pick that one up. So just a slight lapse in defence there, but St. Royal College find themselves 1 goal up with 3.5 minutes remaining early in this first quarter.
Well, what a pace this game has started off with, isn't it, gentlemen? 5 goals within the first 3.5 minutes. Interesting to see whether this pace can be maintained, because it's probably going to take a lot out of both these teams this start.
Yes, and Royal have done well to shut out Michael Gunawardhan as well. They see him as a threat on that bar. They did really well last year, and goes to show how far this Tomian team has been thought about, with Dinuk Wickramasinghe and Michael Gunawardhan already earning their colours in under-19 last year. But Royal College now with a defensive lapse needs to switch up here. Good to see the Royal cap swimming back, but this is goalie 1-on-1 time again with Nawaz. Beg your pardon, Nawaz again, that's right, and wonderfully done. Goal for goal being exchanged.
You can see the refereeing style is slightly different. The referee lets the defender attack the person with the ball a bit, so that's where the coaches need to adapt and get their players back in that game. It's slightly different from the local style of water polo that we play.
Yes, and it showed there, isn't it? I think that Royal player was a bit confused why the whistle didn't go.
Yes, but basics of this game, you play until the whistle is blown, and you don't let complacency set in. Royal College feeding their prop again, and as we have an exclusion coming, 28 seconds back on the shot clock for Royal College. Set play time, I beg your pardon, 18 seconds coming according to the new rules. So those of you who are into the game early, it was 20 seconds before, and now with the 25-meter pool being reduced to 18 seconds. Anuga Handumpatina looking to break that 2-meter line. Bad pass from the captain, needs to get that spot on because they're down to 2 seconds, and with a shot opportunity, good option to lob it and run the clock down. So Royal live for the next attack then, and see what
that has a chance lost for Royal. They should use their perimeter shooters more than passing it from wing to wing, Reza. That's where the strength is for Royal.
Yes, the caliber of Katugampala, Venlapili, Talal Bari, the top 3 shooters for Royal College need to get into the game early.
Keeping Rivin open. Should be corner ball.
It's good to see, but corner ball, set play time for St. Thomas's College. Will they put Michael Gunawardhan on that bar, Thandra? That is, I think, their main line of attack. We don't see him being too threatening on that wing with a very acute angle to shoot from. But St. Thomas's College playing double prop now. And Letum Karnasena just making sure that he pressures the man.
Pass there. Dinok caught playing with the ball too much. He should get that ball, release the ball fast and put it behind the net. What do you think, Reza?
Yes, good to see the game flowing as well, Tandra. I guess you just want the referees to be fair in all calls so that the game flows in. But Dinok Wickramasinghe just needed to get that ball away a few seconds earlier. And instead we find ourselves with 1 minute remaining in this half. Royal attacking through the wings, attacking, and wonderfully done there by Dinal Velapilli. This man.
So just to tell you, so he had the foul outside the 6 meter. That means he can play the ball, come in and then score. I don't think the Thomian defense understood that at that point. So Royal edging ahead by 1 goal with that goal by Dinal.
Yes, and also seems to have gotten the better of Michael Gunawardana, Tandra. This is where the bench needs to maybe switch up the defensive players on the main attackers as well. Little tactical moves that need to come into the game. But easier said than done in this fast-paced encounter. It's already 7 goals in the first quarter. And as we have turnover ball, Royal College looking for another attacking opportunity. This will probably be the last one in the quarter. And as the drone brings you the width of this pool and showing how the D needs to be set up. Velapilli wonderfully done there.
Well, that was really very nearly harakiri performed by the Thomians.
Yes,
Don't think the goalie was quite expecting that.
He spoke about the mismatch, Abdullah, so that is where the half-time with the quarter break will also do them some good, just to re-evaluate that matchup there. Royal College, if they are game aware, will look to intercept this ball. The Thomian goalie is way out in the 10 meter with an exposed Thomian goal at the back, and instead feeds the winger Shehran Nawaz. Atisha Senthikumar, I beg your pardon. Captain needs to put his hand up in this quarter. And Somakirti looking for distribution with 4 seconds. There's nothing much he can do but run the clock down. Will there be a shot coming from Royal College? Good attempt. But brings things to a very mellow ending on this first quarter. But Royal College find themselves nonetheless 1 goal ahead. 4 goals to 3.
Well, what a first quarter it has been. 7 goals in that first quarter, Thandra. I don't think the spectators could have asked for much more. It was probably both teams showing a bit of nerves in that first quarter. Pretty high error count resulting in some of those goals. But probably after this, we'll probably see both teams settling down to a better pattern and managing to execute their plans a bit better.
That's what we'll hope, because I think the first quarter is always difficult. As you know, your nerves set in, and then you need to get used to the referees, so on and so forth. But I think the 3-on-3 game, the 4-on-4 game is what is needed for both teams. If you notice, the 6-on-6 game is not working for both teams. It's because the one thing is there's not enough time with the new rules and the new timings that it's 28 seconds. You can see the goals now. That's Dinal's perfect, accurate goal as always. And this boy, Ramiro, this young boy, is amazing. He has always been good, I think, playing for the national team as well. And you see Nawaz's goal, a break off. And then this is a play on that St. Thomas's was caught napping. And again, Nawaz breaking off that last goal. And this is Dinal's goal.
Yeah, so that's how it stands. And these are the stats at halftime. Royal 4 goals to 3 ahead. 5 shots taken, so they made 4 of them count, so that's a good percentage to take in. The Thomians probably will be a little bit disappointed by the fact that they managed to hit the mark with only 3 out of 7 shots. The shooting percentage success is, as you can see, it's 80% against the Thomians 42. So you can see the skyline of Colombo. Wonderful pictures here presented by the Papare crew. As you can see the harbour there in the background as well. But back here at the Sugathadasa swimming pool, just about to get ready for this second quarter. Just before we start, Tanra, one thing we probably observed is the way the referees are interpreting it, that they seem to be allowing much more contact as against the local referees. So it'll be interesting to see how the players adapt to that.
General Asian water polo standards, they allow a lot of contact because we have smaller people playing water polo in comparison to European water polo. But in Sri Lanka, we use a mix, so we use contact and non. That's Dimitri Lienage, last year's vice captain, if I'm right. Navas wins the swim ball again. So let's see how the teams now adapt and sort of get into the game after the first quarter jitters.
Yes, how Dimitri Lienage would love to be playing this encounter just one more time in those college colours. But all he can do is watch now and support his teammates. Offensive foul being called, Royal College with attacking opportunity now in this quarter. And as we see the ball being distributed to the left of the pool there by the goalkeeper, Suleiman Shihar in the pool early, the under 15 captain. So good to see the youngsters being blood early into these encounters. And Royal College playing through double prop, a good pass into the prop as well. Back to Shihar again, back to the prop again. Chance to turn, he does! Wonderful technical water polo being played by Royal College, and it's Talal Bari this time in the prop position. So St. Thomas's have a lot of people to look out for in that centre forward position.
Yes, they seem to be keeping the Thomian defence guessing by rotating the first player in that prop position, isn't it, Reza?
Yes, and the feed was so important. We spoke about the feed early in that Thomian attack as well on the other side of, on the first part of that quarter. But nice to see the boys enjoying themselves in this high pressure encounter and making sure that the rivalry stays in the pool.
That's why I said, Reza, at the start, the prop game is going to be very important today because the referees are playing. You can see the prop and the prop marker both. Again, the referee is calling an infringement there, offensive foul against the Royal captain, number 11, Anuga.
Yes, and gone are the days, Chandra, where you just set up the D and take the foul from the 5 meter and shoot. There's a lot of planning that comes into these games. A lot of work within the arc and also to do with strength and conditioning then to be able to execute those plans. Royal College now doing that very well. And exclusion coming as well. So a lot of exclusions coming Royal College's way early in this first half. They look to take the ball all around the arc and tire this defense out before shooting. And as I say that, they make a mockery of the commentary. And St. Thomas has come away with that one. So, Dhruv Pereira looking to take charge at the back of the pool and will want most of his players on the other side of the attacking half. Wonderfully done. Good turn by St. Thomas's College. Needs to swim this one up. He's got clear water in front of him. Michael Gunawardena seems to be getting a workout there on that bar. And then Alvilapilli will know exactly how to defend him. Wonderful attempted shot there and nicely done by Somakirti. But St. Thomas's with another chance to attack. 18 seconds on the shot clock that you see just on the top of your screen there.
That's a corner ball, Reza. Well done by Somakirti.
St. Thomas's with a chance to go into set play. Good to see the defense doubling down and making sure that bar is not left free. Wonderful defensive effort here. No option but to take the shot, but that
very good defense by Royal. They were trying to double mark the perimeter player as well, Reza. That's where he had to get the foul and take the shot off.
Yes, thanks to the likes of Akil Zuhair, every Royal College water polo player will know that that bar is so dangerous. And the nightmares of 2022 will...
extra man situation for St. Thomas's if they swim hard.
St. Thomas's with a chance just to go in and take the shot. Feeds Michael Gunawardena instead. Dinal Velapilli just seems to have the lid on him early in this exchange. And as we have Ramiro Alutge now swimming away with it. Clear water in front of him. Look out for the goalie, they will say. And everyone in the crowd just cheering ever so slightly and making sure that that ball went in. Ramiro Alutge, the youngster, shining for Royal College early in this first half, but wonderfully done by the Thomian goalie to pressure him as well.
It was interesting that they just kept Alutge at the back. He did not swim up, isn't it? They were expecting a turnover ball, and that's just what happened, but it's a risk-reward kind of situation.
Correct. And before that, the pass made to Michael. He could have taken that shot and he didn't take it. So that's what happens if you don't take your chances. You lose the ball, and then the other team scores. That's what happens.
Wonderful pass. Wonderful ball into the St. Thomas's prop. But equally well defended by Royal College.
I think the goalie coming up there and stopping that shot.
Something we saw Dakshita Tamenegama execute so well, Tandra, in that Ladies College Visakha Vidyalaya matchup, where Mehansa Jayaratna played almost as an extra defender in that centre forward play. But Velapilli now earning him an exclusion as well. Velapilli is dangerous at the top of that arc. Will need to get in as close as he can.
And Dhruv Perera saves the day for St. Thomas's, I think, or Navas.
Velapilli just needed to get a pass out and then recall the ball back to him, because sometimes you've extended all your energy by the time you get into that shooting zone. Michael Gunawardena just looking slightly out of sorts, Tandra, in this game. Needs a switch up, needs sometimes just that 1 minute break on the bench to reassess his thought process and then come back in and fire for St. Thomas's College. And as we say that, winner the Somakirti.
St. Thomas is looking as if that they are losing options. They are not getting the ball to the centre forward. I think Talal Bari is doing a good job in defending. What a save by Dhruv Perera.
Brilliant bit of work by the Thomian goalie. It's wide open. Royal, though, getting position. It'll be a corner. And should get it back into play. Royal just evaluating the options. Down to 8 seconds. Or rather, sorry, pardon me, it's gone back to 18. So Royal just taking their time, assessing the Thomian defense. It's good attempt, but just hitting the upright. It was interesting that the entire Thomian defense, they just hung back, isn't it? They did not commit to the men.
Yes, and also it's that fine timing between taking the shot or passing the ball. So little things for them to fine-tune as well as the quarters progress. But sometimes as a player, you're held to account if you take the shot too early. But if it's a goal on the other side again, then you are rewarded. So little things for these boys to look back on the game footage. You can't really find fault there with the gameplay. But what an exhibition of water polo we've had. I think we'll need a fourth commentator very soon into this encounter the way it's going. Tanu Abewardena doing his best to see what he can see off screen as well and bring you as much information as possible from the Sugathadasa. So I guess the best way to enjoy this game is really be here, be in the moment, see the shot strength, see the strength and conditioning, the crowds and the cheering, and all the young players here who have come to witness this game. And what a spectacle we have today in Colombo.
Yes, Reza, to the point you said, so Abdullah said the Thomian defense is staying back. They should go up and take Dinal up from front, and especially when Dinal has such a good shot, they need to go up and take him out of the game. If not, it's going to be difficult for St. Thomas's.
So Royal doing well there, turning possession over. Somakirti just looking for a player who is open. That's foul, so Royal will have a free throw.
So they will look at the centre forward. That should be their game. Penalty for Royal.
Wonderful bit of strength once again by Alutge. He had the goalkeeper as well as his defender on him, but did brilliantly well to retain possession and draw that foul. He'll now take the penalty himself. Alutge hits the upright, but he has got another opportunity and doesn't make the same mistake again.
Cardinal error from this Tomian outfit. You wouldn't expect him to do that. It happened last year as well with Dimitri Lianage taking the first penalty in that second leg. And why would you be so lax on defense? That you need two defenders on the bar, and if that were the case, Royal College would not have come away with that goal. But also
that's correct, Reza, 100%. Those small things only cost the game.
And also the mismatch there, Tandra. Jaden Vasiharan on Ramiro Alutge. So things to look out for in the whiteboard sessions in the week that will lead up to the second leg as well, which makes this encounter so interesting because it's a battle between the two weekends and so much can change over the two legs.
Correct, but it's still the second quarter, Reza. We wouldn't know what's going to happen.
Suleiman Shihar feeds his prop beautifully. Good ball into Royal College. Good attacking opportunity. All the options are with Royal College at the moment and they score it. Ramiro Alutge making this a Hayman to remember in his first appearance in the blue and gold. But also these boys, part of the under-21 setup, Tandra.
Correct, Ramiro Alutge has been improving throughout. We saw him playing against India as well.
And also these two teams will know so much about each other, and Royal College just seem to have an option there.
Once again, Ramiro Alutge just stealing the ball of Jaden Vasiharan. Like you said before, Reza, the mismatch, it's costing St. Thomas's quite a bit.
And also on that occasion, again, we're probably talking about the interpretation because you just looked at the expression on the Tomian's face. He was expecting a foul call which did not come. So both teams are yet probably just trying to understand how the referees are interpreting, especially the contact area, isn't it?
Yes, Dhanush Kaseram, wherever you are, he will be pulling his hair out on these mismatches because he was the master of being able to pick out how to team up the best Tomian attacker versus the worst Royal defender back in the early 2000s, and how lucky Royal College are to see the back of him. But as we come back to current day play,
again the referee is calling offensive against the St. Thomas's centre forward. I think the St. Thomas's coach needs to make a change there, at least for a little bit, so that the referees are refreshed as to see some new faces playing in centre forward positions. The last 45 seconds of the game, you would think
some good defensive work by the Tomians. Got an opportunity to try and narrow that lead. Some good vision by the Tomian goalie, finding his man. It's a one-on-one situation, but some really good defense by Royal. Unfortunately, it's Nawaz not being able to put the finishing touches, but some good defense by Suleiman Shihar. Now with the Royal with an opportunity to have the final say in this second quarter. What a quarter it's been for them. Will they be able to go into double digits on the scoreboard? 9 seconds remaining. Wonderful save by
Dhruv Pereira.
So it's just about 6 seconds. So Royal will probably have an opportunity to have the final say in this first half.
Litum Karnasen and Tarabari double propping for Royal College this time. Shoot is the call coming. They need to take it now. Excellently done by Royal College. What a way to finish the first half.
And the St. Thomas's coach should have just pushed someone out to take Dinal because Dinal is the shooter for Royal, and St. Thomas is trailing by 7 goals, quite a big margin at half-time, Reza.
Yeah, so that's the half-time score, 10 goals to 3. Tandra, I think one difference between both teams has been how Royal's prop Alutge has managed to get himself free and how well Royal have fed him, as against Tomian's Dinuk Wickramasinghe. The Royal defense has managed to keep him quiet. I think he's the real threat that they pose. As we have a look at the highlights of that first half, some wonderful goals. This one, of course, probably a bit fortunate. You could sense the entire Royal crowd blowing that ball into the goal. But then again, Alutge being the standout player for Royal. And he was hanging back there without going into defense. Royal managed to turn position over, and then in the final few seconds of this second quarter, Dinal Velapuli having the final say to give Royal a comfortable 10 points to 3 lead going into this third quarter.
Correct. St. Thomas's need to change their centre forward and also get the ball into a centre forward position. You can see the scores, Reza. St. Thomas's losing the first quarter 4-3, losing the second quarter 6-0. That is where it's going to hurt them the most. To catch this lead up is going to be an uphill task, I believe.
Listen, we speak about squad depth as well, Thamra, something that these teams start training for, and as we have the stats there, the 10-4 is really because Royal College have been shooting at a 60% shooting accuracy, and St. Thomas's nothing to show for that. But I think there were a few more exclusions earned from Royal College as well. So the combination of the exclusions earned, impact off the bench, and then having 3 options to prop with, I think really makes it a tough task to defend this team. So squad depth, coming back to that is something that you've been looking at as well. And how would you see that St. Thomas's College will respond now in this second half?
In terms of squad depth, St. Thomas's seems to be okay, but Reza, the main thing is tactical play. I think they need to get us another centre forward in. They're playing with one sort of game plan which they need to change. I think that's what St. Thomas's needs to work on, and like you rightfully said, Royal are playing 3 centre forwards. They're moving the ball around. You can see them, Dinal playing wing, Ba, and you can see Litung going into centre forward, going to the wing. So there are a lot of options that Royal is playing, and then there's not enough options that St. Thomas's are bringing into this game.
Listen, what an education for these under 13 and under 15 boys playing this encounter, to see their seniors play this at such a professional level now, really. We spoke about squad depth, we spoke about strength and conditioning, and then the gameplay as well. If you look to see where the ball is fed, how do you position yourselves, how do you receive the ball, all of these information is subliminally being put back into all the water polo fans who are out here, and the audiences as well. And that's what we're really trying to do, to grow the sport and make the audiences more aware and build more game aware X Factor players for Sri Lanka, which is something that Tanra is very instrumental in as well.
And Tanra, we're talking again about how well the both teams will be able to just interpret it, how the referees are calling, making their calls. I think in that respect, Royal have probably been slightly better. The Thomians have just been found wanting on a couple of occasions where they've been a bit confused with the call, but Royal, to their credit, have just managed to probably slip ahead in that aspect.
Correct. In the under-15 game also we saw the same thing. The Royal coaches are reading the referees very well. And just before, when you said, Abdullah, where Ramiru Alutgama took the ball off Vasiharan, right? At that point, Vasiharan had possession of the ball. Then he was looking at the referee to see for the call. At that moment, Ramiru took the ball off him. So I think these players, all players, should just play the game until the whistle is blown and shouldn't assume calls being given to them. So that's something that I think the under-15 Thomians and now the under-19 Thomians are failing to understand.
Well, if there's something that the St. Thomas's College can take from that under-15 encounter, they were trailing in the early parts of that fourth quarter but came back beautifully to win that encounter. So really, St. Thomas's have the DNA and the know-how. They just need that belief, I believe. Just that spark at the beginning of the quarter, someone like Atisha Senthikumar or Sheran Nawaz to pair up on the bar and then start unleashing themselves on this Royal College defence.
And to be very technical, Reza, if you see Dinuk, he gets the ball, and if he can shoot straight away, I think there'll be more goals for St. Thomas's rather than trying to fake and trying to go for the penalty. I think these referees have a slightly different way of avoiding the penalties, and which I think St. Thomas's haven't understood as yet.
Yes, that's one thing Royal have done really well. They managed to keep Dinuk Wickramasinghe quiet. And his opposite number at the other end, Alutgay, who was the under-15 captain last year, has pretty much had a field day. So that's something to look out for. It'll be interesting to see whether, as you mentioned, Thunder, there'll be a change of tactics by the Thomians in this second period.
And as we have both teams lining up for this all-important third quarter, Anuga Handun Patirana in the previous shot there,
if St. Thomas's need to compete in this game, they need to change their tactics. I'm sure the coaches would have spoken to the team and they have changed their tactics. And the swim ball is about to start.
Wonderful pictures from this Papare crew to bring you the stats and then all of this for your viewing pleasure at home. But St. Thomas's now with all the work to do in the third quarter. Very, very capable of it. Atisha Senthikumana playing centre. We may see some outside shooting from him early on. Wonderfully done there. Good turn by the prop. Just needed to make sure that the shot finished going downwards. How many times Savinth Disanayaka was in that position and then shot up onto the crossbar. Royal College with a chance to take it now. Alutke takes it! And he is having a wonderful day at the Sugathadasa. Racks up another goal onto this Royal College goal tally of 11-3 now.
Thomian goalie caught napping there.
But nonetheless, it was a wonderful shot right into that right corner, isn't it? Tanra been pretty hard to stop that, but again, they're just giving him far too much room, isn't it? They've got to clamp down on him, be in the threat easily on this Royal team, and once again, position turned over. Lithun Karunasena with position. Once again, looking to feed his props, but this time Thomians do really well to intercept that pass, and Royal, for throwing the ball away, are going to face an exclusion. So the Thomians will have a one-play advantage. And now there's a player wide open. Vikramasinghe. Wonderful lob. Showed really good.
Raveen Pereira. That was a lot of confusion in the pool, I think. The Royal players and the Thomian players all were confused as to what the call was. I think Talal Bari was excluded for throwing away the ball and no one really followed that.
So Thomians have got a goal in this second period. Bari feeding the ball to Vinuda. And again, what a brilliant goal. Lithum Karunasena staying tall, having possession of the ball. That was pretty amazing. He was underwater most of the time, and I think that confused the defender to a certain extent. And Royal take their lead to 8 points once again. Thomians now on attack. Finding, oh, that's a wonderful fade. Brilliant work by
the ball slipped off the Royal goalie's hand, that is Somakirti. He didn't expect the Thomians to attack him, and then the ball slips off his hand. But that's okay based on the shots that he has stopped for the day, isn't it, Reza?
Well, two indiscrepancies from this Royal College outfit now. Anuga Handunpatirna making the mistake at the top of that on the first goal, which allowed St. Thomas's back into this quarter, and that is not something that you want to do. We've spoken about being clinical in the quarters, making sure that you keep that momentum and make the scorecard always in your favor. You don't want to have a bad quarter, because that is all this St. Thomas's College team needs. Just a little whiff and then they will be on you on a flash. And as we have again momentum shifting now in this quarter, St. Thomas's making the right moves. They just need to put one more back on the scorecard, and then 12-6 will look a lot better going into that, into the latter half of this quarter. St. Thomas's now playing through their forwards. Excellently done there by Royal College to crowd out that defense and make sure that the Thomian shooters can see only hands in front of them. And as they run out of options now, Tanra, this is where you spoke about feeding Dinuk Vikramasinghe, and Anuga Handunpatirna looking to make amends for that mistake on Raveen Pereira.
But well defended. They ran down the clock very well, Reza. And I think the first mistake was made by Shehran, where he should have just swum in. Now this is dangerous for ball under. Very well defended by Atisha Senthikumana, and he's away. It's extra man. I hope
Good anticipation by the cap number 1, Sri Lanka under-21 goalkeeper, as well as talent to the disposal of Royal College. So very well done there by Vinodha Somakirti. Royal College now with a chance to attack, but cannot do it 3-on-2. Needs to get one of those blue caps back in, because the referee will allow defensive advantage there, as there were 2 people marking that centre forward player.
I think this is the way that referees have been blown the entire. I think Sheran Nawaz is trying to bring the Thomians back into the game, but he should have a bit more composure, Reza, don't you think?
Yes, but he's just trying to stoke that fire now for this Thomian team. Good shot, unlucky to be coming off the bar. And when you have a shot like that, you need the other guys to be swimming back and supporting you on defense. And as we have exclusion coming, Royal College with all the options now again in the arc, with their top 2 shooters in position. And as they distribute the ball now, Royal College looking dangerous. Wonderful feed in there. Wonderfully done by Royal College. Excellently done. Ball distributed through the arc. And who better than to feed the ball to today than Ramilu Alutge. Sulaiman Shihar doing the right, beg your pardon, Ritum Karnasena using all his experience, being the decoy there, but Ramilu Alutge bringing the goals in for this Royal College team.
St. Thomas's College really need to take him up in front. They can't give him room. There's no way they're going to give him room.
So Royal now in position, Thomians, and looks like that's going to be a penalty.
Yep.
So an opportunity for the Thomians to narrow this lead. You're talking, Thandra, about Royal closing Alutge. I think that's exactly what Royal has done with Vikramasinghe on the other end. So probably it's something they can.
They're going Somakirti against under 15 player.
Michael.
No, it's Neelash, Reza. Yeah, but I would go with an under 19 player myself. What do you think?
Well, you've got to back your players now. Got to make sure that it's all positive energy coming from the bench, coming from the substitute players as well, because Royal College has been oozing in confidence, Thandra. Easy to say when the scoreline is in your favour. As Michael Jordan would have said, let's see when it's 0-all, whether you can be as confident. But
I think there's something wrong with the 5 meter.
Yes, the referee is just adjusting that 5 meter marker, because that is where they will take the penalty from. Before the penalty was taken at the 6 meter level, which is where your yellow color cone is there on screen. But good to see that the referees are keeping a keen eye on the technical aspects of the game. Slow down will always help the teams to just reassess now what they do, because they've still got the best part of 35 to 40% to play in this game. 3.5 minutes remaining in this third quarter, and then another 8 minutes of playing time of water polo. But as the stadium comes to a very eerie hush, awaiting the referee's call, Royal College with the defender on that line. Wonderfully done! Excellent work by Vinodha Somakirti.
This is what I told you, Reza. Having an under 15 player against under 19 goalkeeper, who's also the Sri Lanka goalkeeper, will not work, and it shouldn't work.
Yes. Royal College just
very
getting
well
a little
stolen by St. Thomas's there. Royal College made a mess out of it.
Yes, mistake after mistake, and now St. Thomas's with a chance to score. So Somakirti is up, just needs to lob this one. Wonderfully done.
Done by Neelash.
Excellently done. Gets a chance to redeem himself. I think
Correct.
he heard you, Thandra. I think he heard you, and he wants to prove you wrong today.
But what a lob by this under 15 boy. But giving him a penalty under pressure situation at his first Hayman may not be the right way to go, Reza. I think the senior players should take that responsibility, in my opinion.
Fair call, but I'm sure him scoring that goal will definitely give him a little bit of confidence if he had lost any by missing that penalty. Now it's Royal who are on the attack. Oh, what a shot! What a brilliant shot by Tala Albari. All right, Litum Karunasena. The Tomian defense absolutely caught unawares. Brilliant stuff. The goalkeeper just did not see that coming.
Yes, again, the pairing Thundra Nihilash is no match for Litum Karunasena simply because of the size. He's a Jehan Mubarak-esque player, tall, lanky, and very easily being able to manipulate the play in front of him. Was very good in that under-15 encounter 2 years ago at this very stadium. So St. Thomas
for me, Reza, it's a goalkeeper napping because that's a backhand coming from about 3-4 meters away. The goalkeeper should be able to handle that really well.
Yes, it is the quickness of the shot as well, isn't it? I think he was waiting for Latham to turn and then take the shot like St. Thomas's were doing before. But sometimes that is where you have to make that call. Do I take the shot now or do I just eke out that extra 2 seconds to make sure that I drop the defense?
Now it's Royal who on the attack. Holding on to position. What a shot! Royal team on an absolute roll here. Bihandu Katugampola. What a shot. Not much of an angle to work with. Probably the goalkeeper did not cover that right post well enough.
Yes, I think the Tomian coach made the correct decision. They have to get Drew Win, the experienced campaigner, in terms of goalkeeping for St. Thomas's. Rumi is a fresher for St. Thomas's this year, and I think the pressure has got the better of him.
So Royal comfortably ahead, about 2.5 minutes remaining in this third quarter. Once again, Tomians just seem to be running out of options. And that's what probably the Tomians were looking for throughout this game. Dinuk Wickramasinghe showing wonderful skill and strength. Royal have thus far done really well to keep him quiet, but on this occasion, a wonderful feed. That's exactly what he's capable of.
Talal Bari needed to do a little better there. The senior defensive unit from Royal College just needed to shut down that pass because Michael Gunawardena was being pressured on the top and making sure that he was out of the shooting zone. So the only option he had was to really feed the prop Thundra, and Dinuk Wickramasinghe making the most of that.
Again, Sheran stealing the ball. He should keep swimming. Not sure why he's not going.
St. Thomas is shifting momentum now. Want to get this quarter under their belt. As they come in, the shooters come in. Just lacking a bit of finish there. Unfortunate. St. Thomas's with a good chance to put another score on the scoreboard. But Royal College now will look to feed their prop. Prop already set in place, ready to receive the ball. Royal College with options. Oh, wonderfully defended
what a
there.
steal by Sheran Nawaz.
The mistake of not swimming with your head up. And how many Hungarian drills they will get for that one. But, St. Thomas's College now need Michael Gunawardena. He's answered that call. He's answered that call beautifully. Wonderfully done by the Tomian prop player, cap number 5, standing tall in this 32nd edition. But he needs support from his outside players here to bring this within a reasonable tally come the second leg.
Yes, well, in these last few minutes, the game seems to be opening up much more, isn't it? The defenses are not as tight as as at least what Royal would like to, and that's giving Wickramasinghe a bit more room, isn't it, for him to use his strength and guile. Royal now in possession.
Correct, and Litum Karunasena definitely going to be a backhand, I thought. Definitely a backhand.
Brilliant save by Pereira.
This is why I said Reza, the experienced campaigner should play big matches when it comes to goalkeeping, because it's one of the main positions in the water polo game. We saw what Dakshita did at the LC Visakha game, and if you don't have your main goalkeeper, it's very difficult to stop the goals from going in. I think St. Thomas has leaked about 7-8 goals which are unnecessary.
So the last few seconds of this third quarter, Somokirti just looking at his options available. Royal will try to control position for as long as possible. And it's a 2-on-1 situation. That's some good defense, you'd have to say, by the Thomians. Alutge probably just a little complacent.
This is what I say, Razan. Locally, that would have been a penalty. One of our local games. So it's slightly confusing for the players.
Of course, the conversation for another time in another place, but St. Thomas's College playing better in that third quarter, Tandra.
Yes,
We spoke a lot about being able to shift momentum.
I think Sheran Navas came in really hard and just, like you said, sparked that little bit of fire in it.
And in an encounter where you've got 2 legs to play, 4 quarters today and 4 quarters in the next Saturday, it's that one quarter that can really change momentum and then change the team's ability and that belief. And once you get that belief back, it'll keep translating on the scoreboard, and then you just play until that last whistle.
Yes, and probably what happened during the latter part of the third quarter was the game opened up. Dinuk Wickramasinghe probably was getting much more room because Royal were double teaming him for most of the occasions. As we have a look at the highlights of that third quarter, there were some wonderful goals during this period. Litum Kaunasena, Thomians came back, and this was probably a bit of a error by Somakirti, but he did make some wonderful saves. And then it was Ramiru Alutke once again, and then the young Nilan just making amends for missing that penalty. But Royal piling on the pressure. Bihdu Katugampola making the goal, and then some wonderful skill by Dinuk Wickramasinghe on a couple of occasions, just narrowing the lead. But you'd have to say Royal yet firmly in control in this first leg of the Dr. R.L. Hayman Trophy.
So what a future Dinuk Wickramasinghe and Michael Gunaratne have, Tandra. I know you've been part of developing these players and then making sure the base is set for them to then improve on their own. Sometimes one match doesn't define you, and as we have the stats come up there, Royal College 6 shots to 7, and St. Thomas's College winning this quarter. You could see the goals 5 each, I believe, yes, but a starting point nonetheless. And not the prettiest of quarters, we'd have to say. I think when they analyze the footage
I
again,
think rather the fatigue is setting into the game right now. That's why you could see a lot of 3-on-3, 4-on-4.
Yes, key members of the Papare crew who are really putting in a shift here to bring these wonderful pictures from the Sugathadasa Stadium. Just enjoying the atmosphere that's built up here at Sugathadasa Swimming Complex.
What the coaches should say now to the team is to win the quarter, regardless of what the scoreline is, and they should always try to win the quarter, and that's when you can actually build. So for St. Thomas's, if they win the quarter, that will be good for them for the second leg, and for Royal, that will be amazing because they have a better lead.
yes, so as you said, the base set up in that third quarter there, 5 goals all to both teams, and brings us to an ever exciting fourth quarter here at the Sugathadasa. We were expecting the rains today. It has not been so, but could play a vital part in that second leg in 1 week's time. As we have Atisha Sentikumana looking a little anxious. We'll want to make sure that he's on this scoreboard as well to inspire his team to a very close second leg on aggregate. As we have now St. Thomas's looking to distribute the ball through the arc. Good defense by Royal College, playing press defense on one side, making sure that Dinuk Wickramasinghe does not get easy ball, and wonderfully double teamed there by the Royal College defensive unit.
Yes, once again Royal putting pressure on Wickramasinghe, not giving him much room, forcing the turnover. It's Royal who are on the move now, switching play from end to end, but some really good defense by the Thomians. As you said, Tandra, just need to focus on winning this quarter, not look too far ahead. It's a bit of a mountain to climb. If they can win this quarter and just narrow the lead by at least 5-goal deficit, I'd have to say they're done well, because Royal has looked really good in attack. And once again they have turned position over. Ball being taken up. Bit of frustration shown by Wickramasinghe there. Now it's Royal who are on the go.
Royal College outside shooter free. Does he pass to the prop or will he come in and take it? Anuga Handun Patirana, excellent pass into the prop.
So that shot was expected, I think, when it went back, and that's why the goalie should keep always expect the shot. Like you saw what happened before, Reza, where the goalie was napping and they got a goal in. So
yes, on replay, Anuga would have done well just to fake just that extra second or two more, drop the defensive play onto him and then feed the prop. Little things to be clinical on, and I'm sure what Royal College will go through on the whiteboard sessions in the week to come. And shooting from far will not help you, Thandra, in this encounter. It will
not at all, not at all. They need to bring the ball up, and you need to be in the...
it'll only put your wingers under pressure.
Definitely a 5-meter shot from Lithum, I would expect. Exactly he's composing the game. Quite mature now, Lithum is. Isn't it, Reza?
Yes. Coach Yashodavasa Lage, having done so many sessions with these boys, will seem
Reza,
to
what I
have...
felt Dinal has been a bit quiet the last two quarters, don't you think?
It shows that the switch up that they made in the third quarter has worked, Thandra. So we speak about the maturity of these teams, and with all the game footage available, thanks also to the Papare team, you've seen the game develop at such a vast pace. The players being able to self-improve, being able to watch how other players conduct themselves. And it's that know-how, isn't it, to bring to the game. And if you have that little bit of knowledge, that secret package on you, that you can turn games with that. And as we have Royal College now looking to turn and shoot. Thandra with his coach's cap on, yelling in my ear, shot coming. But wonderfully done by St. Thomas's.
It's quite a lull quarter. 3 minutes gone, nothing really in it. No team is really taking charge and going ahead. They will keep Rivin out.
Yes, well, you probably could say fatigue is setting in as well, isn't it? Because
Correct.
you probably see the teams, the players not swimming up and down as much as we saw in those first three quarters. It's the Thomians who have possession, and they have been timed out. So bit of lack of awareness again, just trying to feed Dinuk Wickramasinghe, but not finding the mark.
I think now they're trying to feed Dinuk Wickramasinghe too much, Reza.
Yes, Royal College with the chance to respond now, and respond they can by swimming in. Excellent defense there by the Thomian cap number 7. That's Sheran Nawaz, the vice captain. So Nawaz really setting it up in that first quarter, Thandra, with 2 goals, and then just needed someone else really to pair up with him. We had the Ebenezer brothers, I think, in the early 2016s or the 2017s, who used to be able to bring that spark to this Thomian team, and that brought that self-belief on. And then later on with the shooters in the caliber of Dilaka Wickramasinghe and Isura Kahandawala. So a long list of very good shooters who I'm sure will be watching these games and wishing that they were in the pool as well, but that's all gone now, and keeps us interested for a very important second leg to come.
Yes, Reza, 100%. So St. Thomas's has always had good shooters from outside. I think this team also has some wonderful shooters from outside. It's just that what they need to bring into the game now is that strategy that they can utilize them. There's a lot of swimming in this game, if you can see, Reza. And also this fourth quarter has become quite a lull, and I think the Royal will really step up the last 2-3 minutes because they will want a bigger lead going into the second leg, right? And then what I also would like St. Thomas to see is get some energy back in and just start playing the game rather than, again, ball lost. I think they're making key passes to the wrong people at key moments.
Yes, the All Blacks always say expect the unexpected and then deal with it, and that's the mantra that they use in their games, and I'm sure both these teams will have unconsciously done that as well in the training leading up to this encounter. But Royal College now with their winger free lob option available. So is the propping option. Good bounce shot, but I think that was Dinal Velapiri shooting from an acute angle. Needed to get that 100% right if he wanted to be successful.
Yeah, shots like that is never going to go in unless you're going to have a weak goalkeeper.
It's good for the photographers, but not good for the coaches and their health. And as we see just that in Yashoda Vasalage, having run the marathon and on the sidelines there, making sure that his boys just do as they have done at practice sessions. Just a bit of scrappy water polo being played by both teams there, up and down. We haven't seen the timeout being taken as well, Tandra, so something that the coaches can use. We usually use it to split the third quarter and the fourth quarter as well.
I think St. Thomas have taken 2 timeouts, if I'm right.
Yes, I beg your pardon, meant the Royal team, so I think they've got one up their sleeve as well, which they can easily use.
St. Thomas have finished both their timeouts, and I think this guy needs to go up and take on that player one-on-one.
Yes, good swim into the arc, but swimming into the defender is not going to help you. As we see the Papare drone there, carefully hovering around and trying to bring you a better quality of picture, as we do there with the close-ups. And the referee is just slowing the game down one more time. Exclusion called, I think.
Yes.
For St. Thomas's, so
and
timeout being taken by Royal College.
By,
so good timing from the coaching staff of Royal College. Will want to just relax the boys out, go to a set plan, use the 18 seconds that they have on disposal, and then fire from the wing or the bar, Abdullah.
Yes, I think both teams will be grateful for the timeout, isn't it? Because this final quarter, you could see the fatigue has really set in. It's been pretty unstructured, isn't it? The defenses are just struggling to get back when from attack. But it's surprising, it's in those kind of situations where you'll find more goals being scored, but that just hasn't been the case. As we can see, the young Royalists, some of the under 15 and under 13 players watching their seniors perform today, and can be really proud of the effort put in by this Royal College under 19 team thus far. Play will resume.
Royal College set play time. Wonderful pictures from the Papare team. They are already ball distributed from one wing to the other, then back to the bar, then the wing again. Will look for his wing player again. Open shot coming. Wonderfully done. Excellently orchestrated shot there. Kept the defense guessing.
Once again, St. Thomas's squad not going up and defending. They are too much inside the goal. It's very difficult to stop shots from that end.
Nitum Karunasena just seems to be popping up in exactly the right places. There he needs to be using his experience now of having played at this stadium multiple times, and also in that all-important Sri Lanka under-21 encounter. As we have Royal College running away with it now. Looks for options, just needs to feed the ball in front of his sprinters. And Royal College are in the right place at the right time. Excellently done. We have no superlatives for this Royal College team this evening, and we would be careful to commend them because there's a second leg coming up as well. But Ramin Ralutge finds his mojo in this fourth quarter and sets this stadium alight.
This is what I said before, is that backhand, the goalie has to always be ready for that backhand.
Yes, and I think we've mentioned this before. Thomians have given him far too much room. I think they need to double team him a bit more, is the Thundra, just like the way Royal have done with Wickramasinghe.
Yes, what a spectacle as well for this Royal College contingent, who have packed out the Sugathadasa on the side of the screen that you can see. And why not, when your team is performing so well, why not come down to the stadium and witness it for yourselves? St. Thomas's College now with a chance to attack through Dinuk Wickramasinghe. Offensive foul being called, and the last 1 minute and 30 seconds, which means we've got 3 attacking opportunities, 2 for Royal and 1 for St. Thomas's College. So if you're a numbers man, you'd at least look for St. Thomas to try and get to double digits, Thandra. Imad Ismat being substituted in, and good to see that the changes are being brought in by the Royal College bench as well. with an eye for the future and making sure that you're as strong as your weakest player on this 14-man squad. Reminding our viewers that the new rules allow us to play 14 players in the team. Gone are the days where we had a first 13. But also, gentlemen, Royal College having a lot of impact off the bench. I think they've got talent on to their disposal, which is something that a lot of teams don't get during the year. So sometimes the score lines are a reflection of just how much of how lucky the team and the captain is as well to have that talent. And as we see Royal College just needing to finish that one off, finish it would have been the call echoed from the Royal College bench.
That
instead makes us all understand that this game can slip away with you in a blink of an eye if you just become that little complacent in attack. Michael Gunawardena needs to get on the scoreboard. Has the talent to do it. Wonderfully done. Excellent goal from Michael Gunawardena. Needed that one. Brings St. Thomas's to 9 goals in this encounter. How badly this Thomian contingent needed him to fire. That will give him the inspiration and the know-it-all to come on the second leg prepared to take down this Royal College defence.
So the coach has used his final timeout, Reza. 12 seconds to go.
About 47 seconds on the official clock. Pardon me, that's the timeout. Yes, that's right, Andra. So just the final few seconds. Royal will take this first leg, but they'll just want to keep that 8-goal margin at the very least. As you can see, the Thomian supporters probably a bit disappointed the way how this first leg has gone. But they will have an opportunity next week once again to make amends. Royal supporters, on the other hand, though, pretty pleased with how things have gone thus far.
Yomal Bolagal on screen. They are part of that 2022 record-winning St. Thomas's water polo outfit. And looks to be a little more relaxed because he is not in charge of this team this time. But Royal College with 8 seconds remaining. Shoot will be the call. Lob is an option. Lob has to be the option now with 8 seconds remaining. Oh, he doesn't. He bounces it in. Lithum Karunasena is on fire on that left wing for Royal College this evening.
What a show by Lithum Karunasena. What a shot, Reza. What do you think? It just bounces over the St. Thomas's goalie's hand.
Yes, nicely done, and good to see him high-fiving Dinal Vellapilli. How well that pairing worked for Royal College 2 years ago in that under-15 encounter. Good to see mates in the pool, and good to see that you play this game with all your friends because they become friends for life through these encounters.
Yes, and that brings us to the end of this first leg of the RL Hayman Trophy. It's Royal who emerge, you'd have to say, comfortable victors. 18 goals to 9, and they will take a comfortable 9-goal lead into that second leg with the Thomians everything to do. It's been some water polo of the very highest quality, you'd have to say. Probably both teams just fatiguing in that final quarter a bit, isn't Tanura? But
yes, and as I said, Reza, at the start, Royal come back really hard in the last 2 minutes. That's what the Royal coach did because he wanted to extend that goal lead. And rightfully done. I think Royal has completely outplayed St. Thomas's this first leg. You can see the jubilant Royal crowd and the parents are very happy. Royal crowd, Reza.
Yes, and really, Tandra, it's the parents. Now, we've started this under 9 and under 11 categories as well. So it's the parents who will be taxed for 10 years almost to come to the pool for the early morning swim sessions, to come in for the late night water polo sessions, and spare a thought for them because it's really because of them that all of us have taken up the sport. We were lucky enough to be in conditions where our parents brought us in. And as we have the boys repaying their parents' hard work on screen there, Royal College were unstoppable today, but It's a two-leg encounter, as we keep saying. Michael Gunawardena with a wonderful goal there and wonderful pictures from this Papare team. And then Ritam Karunasena just making the last statement for this evening, just to make sure that he tells St. Thomas's College, we are in it and we are in it to win it.
I think the two young boys, Reza, that is Ramiru and Dino, they will be very good prospects for national water polo. And coming from the under 15 level to the under 19 level, both of them are being the foremost players of both teams, don't you think?
Yeah, interesting you mentioned that, Tanra. I remember, I think I was on air last year during the under 15 encounter, and it was Dinu Wickramasinghe who absolutely dominated that encounter, and Ramiro was really kept quiet. But today probably Ramiro, having a bit more experience around him, being fed much more, actually showed his true colors, while Dinuk on the other part probably didn't get as much opportunity. And also you can take give a lot of credit to the Royal defense. So these are the stats. Royal winning this encounter 18 goals to 9, shots taken 23 to 19. That's 18 goals to 19, and Royal higher level of accuracy, 78% success shooting rate, probably tells the story on the scoreboard. 3 exclusions to 2, not much difference between both teams in that aspect, and with just 1 penalty each from each school. So that's how it stood at the end of this first leg of the 32nd Dr. R.L. Hayman Trophy. Royal emerging comfortable victors, 18 goals to 9, and we'll have the second leg next week here, right on the Papare, on Saturday, the 4th of October. And I'm sure the Thomians, Tanra, will have a hard look at themselves and will want to bounce back in that game.
Darit and his coaching team definitely will have to go to the drawing board and really look at what they had to do to change the game so that they can. I always think that you should always come to win the Hayman. So they have 8 goals to catch up and to win it. So let's see what he's going to do next.
So that's it here from the Sugathadasa Swimming Complex, as we see these wonderful pictures of the skyline of Colombo, brought to you by the Papare. Until we meet again next Saturday here, take care and good night.
stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
3, 2, 1, roll.
It's been the Sri Lankaවේ අංක එක ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare සමග.
Welcome back to ThePapare.
Welcome to the live broadcast from ThePapare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.